Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hidden Pocket Billiards Bar and Bistro. We're here at 121 SCURFIELD Boulevard, and we're here for the King of the Barbox 550 and under tournament. It is 8-ball, it is take what you make, and well, it's winter break, so it's going to be a very interesting day. We have a matchup right now. It's an A-side semifinal matchup between BLISS, VICMUDO, and VENER, ARJONAS. The score is 1-1. They're in the third rack. The timer has started. This is an A-side semifinal matchup. Give me a second, I'll be back. All right, so I'm back. Yeah, so this is the A-side semifinal matchup. It is a showdown between BLISS, VICMUDO, and VENER, ARJONAS, who was the opening player on our TV table earlier. And he's the opening matchup for the TV table in part 2 as well. We'll see if that does anything for him. Still on the east side, so it worked for him the first time, but this time it's an east side semifinal against a good player, and both players undefeated at a crucial point in the stage of the tournament. It's going to make it for some interesting action here. Oh, what a shot right into it. Oh my God. They didn't really call that. Wow. Like, I wasn't even ready for that moment yet, man. I don't think anybody was ready for that moment. Was that a run out? That might have been a run out. Yeah, we're going to pretend it was a run out.
Awesome! Awesome!
Awesome, he says. All right, let's take a look at this. Like, he worked this out. I'm going to let this play again. He worked this out. He worked this out pretty precisely. There was only so much room. He had the right pace and everything, man. Crazy, 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 crazy. I can't believe that, man. That's just wow. Oh, we got to update the score. Crazy. Sandbagger potential. Unbelievable. Wow, man. Highlight of the day for sure. Wow. Well, what do you do after your opponent does a crazy kick shot in the April like that? You just say, okay, well, I got to fight back here, man. Step into your game. Become the monster that you know you can be. Because you need that monster now. Slightly off angle here, but you can still work this out. Ideal here for him not to move anything. If he was going to open up anything, he should have moved that 7 ball out of the way, but that was potential for trouble, so didn't really want to do that. I used to be the kind of player that moved balls around all the time on the table. A friend of mine taught me that it wasn't necessary to move balls around the table all the time, and that if I just played a cleaner game, that I would be a better player. He was right. Ideally, you want to be the kind of player that can pick the spot. So, like, let's say he's got that whatever 11 or 15 ball just above the 7 ball, and it only goes to the side pocket. Like, you should be able to play the 9 with angle, with the shape that you need to be able to get on top and behind that ball to make it to the side or the corner, whichever pocket it goes to. But as you get to that level, you usually just crash into the 7 and you hope for the best. And sometimes the table opens up perfectly. You're like, yeah, right on, man. I meant that. And other times, like, you push that 8 ball into a bad spot and now you got no shot. You got to break that out and you're like, oh, man, that shot was so beautiful, but now I got nothing. So he was right in a sense, because when you don't move the balls on the table and you just approach the shot from whichever angle it's available, it allows you to have that table pattern to stay the way it was from the beginning. Once you start moving a ball, then that pattern changes. And then sometimes you put it in a bad spot, it changes the pattern even more. And sometimes you put it in a bad spot where there's no breakout around it, and that's even worse. You know what I mean? At that point, you're guaranteed you're going to give the table back to your opponent. I wouldn't even be making balls if I was in that situation. I'd just try to play the safety right away. But even that's a learning thing, right? Like, most people would just try to play some crazy shots, see if they can break it out, and then turn the table over with a bad miss and the table wide open. I used to lose a lot that way. Working the cue ball. Opportunity here for sure. 7 goes to the side or corner. The 3 ball is probably about the only problem he's got, and then the 1 and the 5. But he's gonna probably make the 7, get down for the 3, and then go back up and deal with that 5. I'm assuming if he's a higher level player, that's what he should be doing. And he's not happy about this angle, but that's just dramatics, I think, because the shot goes to the side and there's an angle to go up table. The only problem is like the angle you have sets you up for a combo, 1-5 combo. That's not what you want. So then you have to figure out what you're going to do here to like maybe make the solid on the left and just try to have a breakout angle into the 1, land on the 5. That might be a good idea, but it's still a 50-50. No guarantee you're going to get that perfect angle on that 2, or that you're going to get the perfect line across, which if you have high skill knowledge, then yeah, you're going to get that ball across to where you want it to go. And if you don't, you're going to get into some trouble there. It's going to come up short here. He wasn't certain on what he wanted to do. He kind of knew both options. I don't think he really wanted to do the combo, but he wanted to make sure that he had a shot from the 2 back to the 5. Now VENER is going to have a chance here because all he's got to do is get back up for the 8 ball. And I say all, but this ball is pretty deep in the pocket. Got to watch out not to clip the horn and change the angle on the cue ball. He hit it pretty clean. Didn't get to where he wanted to, though. I'm not sure if he was trying to get to the left side of the 8 or if he intended to go to the right and end up going to the left. But either way, he's got himself in a tough spot. All in or just playing smart, one or the other. All in is tough, though. I mean, it's early in the match, so whatever. You can do whatever you want. But safety is pretty tough here, too. Just trying not to give him anything. He's giving him an option or a combo, a bank, or a combo. One combo involves a long rail kick shot. The other one involves a lot of distance between the 2 and the 3. Best option here, oh, it's dangerous though, but I guess I would just play the 5. People up to the top rail. Excuse me, I'm having some of my drink. It all depends if that 5 ball's off the rail or not. If the 5 ball's on the rail frozen, then you can't really play that 5 ball. But if it's off slightly, you can just play, the cue ball up there. Give him like no shot. Make him uncomfortable where he's got to do like a really crazy cut. Have a chance to get back to the table. Or he should anyway. That's a little bit more than what I would have done, but whatever. To each their own. VENER still has to make a tough shot here, even though it looks kind of straightforward. Oh, and he went for a crazy long shot. See, so little things like this will tell me for sure that this player is like a 550 and under player. Because the easier shot was to go to the side, even though it was a little bit more complicated in his mind. It was a straighter shot, less distance, more accuracy involved. With a longer shot, now you're adding some nerves, some pressure, some insecurities. Maybe you don't even know how to hit the ball properly with the right amount of spin to be able to avoid a scratch or whatever. All those things going on in your mind, so now that shot becomes that much harder. The further they miss it by, the more they had in their minds while they were shooting that shot. That's the way I look at it. I'm not sure if it's accurate, but that's the way I usually look at it. Oh. After making that great 8 ball shot, came up a little bit funny here on this 5. Gonna get VENER the shot at the table, and he's gonna finish it. We're tied at 2. This is A-side semifinal number 1. We'll have A-side semifinal number 2 coming up right after this. And then after that, we're gonna have the A-side final right after that. So it should be some top-notch pool coming up in these first 3 matches. Then we go to the B-side, and it's survival mode there, man. Hopefully we get to that point where it's B-side semis or B-side final, and then, it's going to be incredible because all the matches that are left are going to be top-notch. Top of the notch, eh? I know, I'm not Italian. Can you tell? My last name will be Arriagada. or something like that. There's usually an I at the end. Rack number 5, we're split even here. 2-2, race to 6, winner breaks. Take what you make, 8 ball. So if you make one solid and nothing else, you're solids. If you make a solid and a stripe, it's open table. If you make 2 stripes and a solid, you're stripes. If you make 2 of each, it's still open. If you scratch, whatever you make, it still counts as your ball. The only time the table is open off a scratch on the break is if nothing goes down, or if 1 of each, or 2 of each, or 3 of each go down. Then at that point, it would be considered an open table because nobody's claimed the majority of the balls or the suit. Do we call it suit? Solids and stripes? I'm not sure. Thinking poker, man. A little wobbly on that one. Some signs of nerves, maybe. Perhaps after effect from the shot in the 5 ball on the last rack. Testing the knowledge here. I think he kind of knows his opponent's going to try to go for something, but he really shouldn't. I mean, there's not much here. He hit the 1 ball directly. He's looking at that right now. I don't know if I would call this shot into the pocket because you got a scratch angle, especially off the 3. It might come off to the pocket, but see. Oh, he just missed the 3. Had he made that shot, though, I think he would hit the 3, and it was likely he was going to scratch from there. He got decent on the move. Can't really complain. Definitely not a solid opportunity, which is what you usually expect when your opponent misses at this point. Keep it cool, calm, and collected at the table, playing the safety. VENER can see the edge of the 5, which I think that's what his opponent's trying to do, is force him to open up that area for him. VENER knows, though, he's going to try to play something different. I guess you can go side. The only thing is you don't want to miss here and then go side and then leave the cue ball in the middle of the table. Because now your opponent can take advantage of that. Oh, nice shot. Good shot. That's a good opportunity here. Just has to figure it out. Yeah, so these guys are tied up to Jonathan McKinney against Jonathan Pagatang. There's 3-0 for Jonathan McKinney at the moment. Cicero, Stagg, and Chris Dom are playing, but there's no score. Jay Doyle and Brady Sage. That's 2-1 for Jay Doyle. Missed the combo. Popped up on the shot too, though, so that's a big reason why he missed it. Gonna open up the table some. Didn't get much of a reward there, though. Oh, that was interesting. That was really interesting. I'm not sure how that worked out, but off the horn, it kind of gave him a funny bounce. I don't think it was intentional. Yeah, I don't think you could have possibly have planned that. And to get shape on the ball after that on top of it, man. I mean, there's no way you could have possibly predicted any of that. Gonna come up short of the mark. Oh, good shot. Looked like he had come up short, but he came out perfect. And look at this. Wow, perfect on the 8-ball, too. Nice finish. Right when it looked like he was in some major trouble, man. 3-2. You kind of expect it at this point. These guys are A-side semifinalists, so like at the top four on the A-side, you expect them to be decent players. That at the top or the last four remaining on the B side, you're expecting them to be really good players as well. Usually those are people that like lost one match and just battled all the way through on the B side. Or people that are just so good that they just grounded their way out through every single match until they got there. So they're usually battle tested, battle ready, and good to go. Made a ball off the break. I believe it was a solid. So he's going to be solids here. Let's take what you make, 8-ball. Welcome back, everyone. Facebook and YouTube. The best matches right now. Keep in mind, though, there's a 550 and under, so you're going to see some really nice stuff, but not all the time, not consistently. Not necessarily what he planned, but it worked out okay. He's happy with it. It's a juice. Didn't get what he was looking for, though, so now he's in that spot where he's got to play a safety. And he's got to be smart about this because the rest of the table is kind of available here for his opponent. A little bit of his 9-ball experience there. Still give him a fairly straight shot to the corner, but he limited everything to at least one shot. Ball in hand and a chance to get a little closer to the hill. Shouldn't have much of a problem here to get this finish. The next semifinal is going to be a juicy one. These are two players that personally I had in the top 4 for this event today. Three, or 3-3. I'm not sure what happened there. I didn't see. I kind of looked away because I was trying to do this payout structure. I'm gonna go look at this YouTube. I want to see because he had a table that was pretty like there. He had a ball in hand. I don't understand how he didn't finish that. I mean, I understand that players make mistakes, but sometimes mistakes just, don't make sense. What did he do? What? Okay. Oh, so he made the shot to the side, left himself an angle on the 5, and then poor stroked it over to the left and got funny on that ball and then missed it, I see. Interesting. Like I said, you can see the caliber of a player according to the choices and they make at the table and how they play, and that choice was an interesting choice.
Hey, Rod, sounds like we're going to Kevin's house. We're going to watch the rest of it.
Okay, cool. Have fun, man. Yeah. You were my horse today, man. You didn't wake up for it, though. I said you were the horse today, but you didn't wake up for it. We'll see ya. Thought for sure he's going to be one of the top 2 or top 3 players, but how would he go was eliminated. All right, so 3-3 A-side final. VENER, Arjonas at the table, looking to take the lead here, maybe at a crucial time. It's a race to 6, so they're halfway right now. Oh man, he's gonna miss it. Hmm. Yeah, he's got a bit of a puzzle here. I mean, he's not too bad, but he's got to break out whatever that is, the 14 next to the 1, I think. No, the 12 ball next to the 1, he's got to open that up. The 14 helps him get on it, though, and open it up. He can maybe guess it up from this 9 up for that 12. Or, sorry, 9 to the 14 to open up the 12. Yeah, he's looking at his breakout angle there. Not bad. Moment of truth, so to speak. Gotta watch out on that 8 ball not to bounce it into a pocket. Should be okay, though. If he can make this ball and get onto that 12 ball from there, he's good to go. Oh, he's already used the kick shot once. He's going to use it here again. He figured it was pretty standard, so did I, but he's going to come up short. VENER with a shot on the 6, which is his problem ball. And he can set up for the 4 ball, which is his next problem ball. Got a really nice position here, actually, if you can take advantage of it. Try to open up the pocket. He didn't have to. He might take on the 4 now still, but the 7 ball should be the one that he takes. 4 ball is the trouble ball still. No pocket. Oh, and he made the big shot. That was a big shot to make there. 7 ball, even that where it was, is kind of like an insurance. If you make the shot, you have a shot at the pocket still because it's so close to it. World of options, sort of. He's got the 5 or the 1. The 1 depends on how you play it. You can play the 1 ball. You have to play it, I think, to the top right corner. You can make the shot to the left, but then you'd have to like force the cue ball for shape, which the 5 ball being where it is isn't going to help, and then the 3 ball's in a weird spot. So I actually like the 5 ball here, but the problem here is the decision on whether do you play through for the shape on the 1, or do you play through back like side to side to get back onto the 3 to make it in the top right corner. Or option number 3, you just try to bump it out in the open, which that worked out okay. Oh, made the shot. He wanted to have an upward angle for the 8 ball, but he's still okay. He's got the shot. He can make the cue ball come around. Good position to be in. Just needs the shape on the 8 ball. It looks like he's going to land perfect here. Makes the shot. Gonna avoid the scratch. It's 4-2-3. Winner breaks, so VENER Arjonas is going to be breaking next. I got to go grab a quick drink. I'll be right back. All right, so as far as I know, it's still the same score. I'll check real quick. Four, three. Yeah. And updates on the other matches. Jay Doyle and Brady Sage are tied at 3. Jonathan McKinney is up 5-1 against Jonathan Pakatang. And Cyril Stagg and Chris Tom, no idea. That makes it a 4-4 game. I think he came out drying, which that would be an open table now. Pressure's on now. Whoever wins this game is going to get on the hill first. So this is one of the first racks where you start to see the pressure and how each player deals with it mentally. Just slide overcut. A lot of body movement, which he does a lot whenever he's not comfortable on the shot. If you can just control the body movement alone, that increases the opportunities of you being able to make that shot successfully. So it's something he's going to have to work on. But everybody has a hard time with that one. Word of advice is just follow the cue ball with your eyes and just don't get up until that cue ball stops. The more you do that, the better your game's going to get. You're going to see. You'll be more accurate. You'll be cleaner. The shots will be more true, less rattling in the pockets. He's going to have to trust the cue ball here unless he's got the shot to the side, which I think he does. Yeah, it definitely helped things out having that shot option to that or side pocket, sorry. Making sure, taking a second look at the angle. Wanted to make sure that the line was available that he was looking for. And he got a little bit of a lucky kick here off the 6-ball, but it worked out the way that he was trying to make it work out. He willed that position there. And here's the finishing touch. Yeah, he's got to be perfect. Got himself in a bad spot.
Awesome!
Gonna have to come up with a big shot here. Got a good hit. Didn't make the ball, but he got a good hit, so he avoids a ball in hand. That's a good effort. VENER ARJONAS chance to get on the hill. Not an easy table by any means. Opening shot here is as important as the last one on the table. He's going to settle for a safety. He's left a peek at the stripe, so I don't think it's going to be a ball in hand situation he's going to be coming back into. But he's going to have a shot at the table unless BLISS can make a crazy back cut here. Not impossible. I've seen some cuts tougher than this being made on my stream, including the one that was done in ACS Nationals a couple of years ago. Man, that girl made a wicked cut. Wow, craziest cut I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, this one's small compared to that one, but he's overcut it. Overcut it. Oh, no. Oops, I didn't mean to press that button. Not bad, just has to find the pace here. The shot to the side seems so much easier, but I don't know, man. So close. There's a lot of room for double tap and misses. Oh, he got it right, though. He made it okay. Still has to work on this table. This is to get into the juice of the rack. Needs to get into that 2-6 area. Gonna miss it. Really focus on getting where he wanted to get to. Huge opportunity here for BLISS to be able to win this game. He's got to watch his tangent line here. It's not a direct scratch angle, but there's an opportunity there for a scratch. Just avoided the scratch. It's going to have the shot on the 8-ball. This is to get on the hill first. will make the 8 and takes the lead. He's on the hill. All business now. Time to shut her down. Does not want to let his opponent win this rack, because if he does, it will be a hill-hill showdown with his opponent breaking for the match. Rack number 10. Smash and break from BLISS VICMUDO. He's going to have a shot at the table. I believe he made a stripe, so he stripes. Just got to check to see what went down. Yeah, all the solids are up on the table, so he stripes. Ace has semifinal number 2 coming up after this match is done. You won? Why is there not one in there? Oh yeah, so it just doesn't push it through for some reason. Winner, accept. Yes. So now you're waiting for the winner of J. Doy and Brady Sage. They're playing on table 11. They're pretty deep into their match too. They're at 4-3 that match actually. Looking for a close now. I like the idea of the combo here. Simplifies the table. He's gonna miss the shot though. I would just push this ball forward. So like he's not seeing this at the moment, but so this is the shot here, right? From here, this ball will go here to this corner, right? The cue ball can come forward here and then come back up here, which will give him the shot that I was talking about. From there, he could have played that ball, like the cue ball is slower where it is now than where I would have put it. But from there, he could have played that shot to the corner, and then he would have had the cue ball to come off here and then back down here, which would have given him the shot on the 3. But he didn't see it that way, so he's played it a little bit different, and now he's got a tougher finish because of it. He's got to do something here. If it's a good safety, or he's got to play an amazing cut. Unless that's the 4 on the left, which I think it is the 4, but I can't pop up and look because I don't want to throw him off. Yeah, that is the 4. Okay, I thought that was the 8 ball. Yeah, so he's still okay, but he has to make the cue ball come across with a 3, so he's in trouble here. He's made a bank earlier, so he might take on the bank here for the finish. Natural stun angle to get up for the 8 ball anyway, so he can put a little bit of extra oomph on this one and get up for the 8. Set up for the easy 8 to the side pocket as a finish. Looks like he's trying to push this one through the pocket on the bottom right. No, he went for the bank. Big shot, man. Big shot. Big shot. And now the shot goes to the corner, but it's a bit of a scratch angle, man. So I would have played that bank with a nice draw to get over so you had a better shot at the 8-ball, or hit it with some force so yeah, we stuck to the cushion on the right. Would have given you a longer shot on the 8-ball, but at least you would have had more table to play with, right? Here he's at a scratch angle, so he's in tough here. Can't even, well, he can maybe do the cross bank corner, but that's going to be tough to do. This is a dangerous shot. It's 100% scratch angle. At least that's the way it looks like to me. Okay, so let's see. From here to here. So that's our line. Okay, we're going to figure this out for the cue ball. So for these 2 points to connect, you're looking at this. Okay, so the natural tangent line from there takes you this way. Oh, what a touch. Man, he focused so much on not scratching there. What a touch. He almost made it. That would have been crazy. Like, I don't know, man. That was gutsy. Absolute. Oh, man, I can't believe it. Like, he got pretty close. I didn't think he was going to get that close. Nick off the 2 horns of the side pocket and just avoids the scratch. Almost makes the ball, man. He was in all his glory in that moment until the ball didn't go in. Well, he's got a bit of a challenge here, too. Like, he's off angle here, like super off angle. Right up against the rail, almost not enough cueing space for him to be able to dig into the cue ball. And if he was able to dig into the cue ball, there's a lot of deflection into the shot. So much deflection that instead of the ball going to like the pocket here, like it should, the ball would actually go like down here. That's how much deflection there would be on that if you tried to like draw it back. Or, you know, even worse, like you would push the ball here instead, right? So the only thing you really do is try to play this natural and just come across and set up for a longer shot on the 11 ball. But the 9 ball is still a mystery. Well, he worked it up pretty good. He's really tight to the shot, though, so it's not going to benefit him. But he worked it out pretty good. He almost gave himself a good chance here to be able to get out. He could still do it if he has like a big shot in him, like a cross bank, or like he's looking at this option right now, too. Off the rail, off the 8. That's not a bad option to go for. It's kind of a two-way, like, because if you don't hit it, it doesn't go in the pocket, you're likely going to take over that pocket with a 9 ball. Your opponent's not going to have a shot on that 8. But it's a good shot to take on. This is survival skills right now. Because he knows the odds are stacked against him in this rack. They weren't the whole time, but they are now. Yeah, so the idea there was like, you know, it's going to push that 8 ball out of the way, take over the pocket, and he did exactly that. I didn't think he was going to end up moving it that much. Let's see. Vener's looking at the cut here. I prefer a cut over a bank every day, so I don't blame him. A little bit of wiggle room there with the 9 ball being off the rail. Kind of gives a little bit of cushioning here. Then the other stripe protects the scratch, which is the only thing you'd be looking out for here. Yeah, see, the 11 ball came to the rescue. It did not scratch. But now, Bliss has to see whether or not he can make this 8 ball, which I think off the rail, off the 8 is a little bit easier now than it was earlier. Yeah, that was a good shot. Eight ball for the finish and the win. That's the match. 6-4, the final score. Congratulations, man. Nicely done. That's going to set up our next match, the other A-side semifinal. Brady Sage wins his match against Jay Doyle. This will be a nice match for you guys. Let me set that up. This match right now, in my mind, should have been the championship match. So we'll see if it delivers the way I thought it would deliver. Both players that are playing in this one are two of the top 4 players that I thought would come out today. Stop that clock. Reset. There's Blake Lamaran. Joseph Tamayo right there too. They're doing the flip. They're going to get things going. Timer will start once they break. Plus 5 minutes, says Harold. I got to see what other matches I got going there. That's done. This match here. Put these guys on 9. The other match is running behind. Cicero Stagg and Chris Tong. I'm going to find out what the score is between them. What I'm going to do, I usually get a couple of minutes late on the timer, so we're just going to start the timer now. And this is the official second semifinal on the A-side matchup. Winner of this plays against BLISS VICMUDO in the A-side final. Right away. Hey, it's off. It would have been here. 4th, 5th, 6th. I know you just mixed it. Yeah, of course.
I gotta know which table for me.
Put them all down. So the only ones I'm using right now is table 9, table 7, 6. but I got her in this.
It just like went black for a second. Back though.
Yeah, I don't know if it's been acting up today.
I don't know how to use it, so I'm just.
Oh, this fucking side is made big time. Okay, so that's 5-4 for that match. That's the one that's a little bit delayed. Sorry, I apologize for the swearing, but I realized how delayed it was. It's a full round delayed right now. And so that's going to slow down the tournament already. We're down to 3 tables only, though, so we're not really using lots of tables. Customers are already starting to come in. It's starting to get busier. This is Blake Lamaron just coming off the table, and Joseph Tamayo at the table now. I expect one of these guys to be a finalist in this tournament. This match here could be the difference on whether or not they're going to be in the championship match in the end. Though, even though you might win, you're still not guaranteed to, get out. You still have to play against an opponent. You still got to deal with the rolls of the table. Anything can happen. But these guys were 2 of the 4 guys that I thought could make it to the final. The other 2 have been eliminated. I gotta look at something else here. Robert Griffith, how you doing, my friend? Says, thank you, Rod. You're very welcome, man. Thanks for tuning in. I always appreciate it when you tune in, for sure. Let's see. Nice shot split. Shout out to Ramel Comia Weldes. Says Bougie. Matthew Aslan says, it's always a 550 and under or an open. Where's my 608 and under? I'm going to have a 650 and under. 611 and under. Make it happen, Matt and Rod. All right, so maybe 625 and under? Should we do that, 625? We'll do that at the end of the month, okay? I'll make the poster tonight or tomorrow. I'll post it on Monday. Are you guys available at the end of the month? Are you guys going to play? It'll be the last Saturday, man. It would be the 29th, November 29th. Are you guys around for that? Because if you are, then yeah, for sure. I'll make it, man. I'll play in it too. Why not? I'm a 601, so I should be allowed. We'll do I don't know. What do you guys want to do? A King of the Hill, winner take all, or a King of the Bar Box? King of the Bar Box is top 25%. King of the Hill is winner take all. A little bit of lag on the signal, not much I can do about it. It's a wireless connection, so I gotta go watch a shot. I'll be back. Let me take a look. B-side, 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 B-side. So you're waiting for the winner. Oh, you're playing Brady right now. Where's Brady? That's Brady, yeah. Yeah, you guys are on table 9 right here.
Yeah. Yeah, table 6. They're done? Who won that match? They're okay.
Okay, so everything's going now for these matches. We got the A-side semifinal, which is going on right here. I have to check up what the score is on that one because I don't think they're using the app, or maybe this is still the first rack. Then we have the B side, which we're in the top 8 now on the B side. So the players that are playing are getting into the 5th, 6th spot. We have Dennis Baptiste against the Cerro Stag. That just started, race to 6. Jonathan McKinney against Brady Sage. That also just started. So once this match is done, we're going to have the A side final. By then, we should be pretty much at the B side semifinal and the B side final. That's where we should be. Because it looks like everything's kind of clicking right now. Steven4356, how you doing? Says video looks great on this end. Thanks for showing this live. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Mr. Harold says, what was the call? Look like strike moved. Oh my God, Harold. Controversial all the time, man. It was a good hit. It was a good hit, boy. What was the call? He even says it here on Facebook. Get off me, Harold. Yeah, no, it was a good call, man. Jindy Baines, what's happening, my man? Says, hey, Arriagada, hope all is well. I'm watching on YouTube while playing some sets. Nice. Good for you, man. Good luck. Hopefully you're not playing 9-ball because that's where luck is involved for sure. All right, so I had no idea if this is 1-0 or 0-0, but I'll find out right away once this rack is done. It's got to be the second rack. They're not using the app. Or are they? They weren't, but let's see. Nope, they're still not. So I'll find out what the score is and update it. Give me a minute, eh? Yeah, I'm back, and I didn't find out the score. I'll know as soon as this table is done. I'm trying to deal with a situation in this tournament. I'm trying to like figure out the right way to handle it. I always try to be fair. And this is one of those situations where I have to apply fairness somehow. Might be 1-1. They're using the coin system. Or maybe it's 2-1. Yeah. Pretty sure it's 2-1 for break. But I'll confirm it. I'll make it 2-1 here on the board. I'll confirm it. I'll let you know. All right, so it is 2-1 as the proper score. They are using the coin system, so that makes it easier for me to keep track on what's going on. And I'm running the tournament right now too, so I'm calling matches, and I don't really have to find people because we have the digital pool system which tracks everybody down, right, and lets everybody know your match is up. But you know, I still need to go out there and chase people. It's usually the smokers, man, that give me a hard time because they're always going outside for a smoke, and it's hard to find them because they're sneaky. Ooh, look at this. Oh, man, that would have been a fine, fine cut. Just came up short. This guy I had a bit of a tough situation with letting this guy play because he's legally allowed to play. His FARGO meets criteria, and there is no CSR for him. But the last tournament we had, we bumped him up, and we put him at my level. Which the way he plays, sometimes I feel like he could be at my level, but like right now he's under pressure because he's on the TV table and it's a serious match, right? Winner here is guaranteed third place, so they're definitely battling it out here. Looks like he's starting to settle in a little bit here. 2-2. Nice little match so far, I'd say. You guys loving this action? I said, are you guys loving this action? All right. Take it easy, man. It's just a pool game. It's not like you got money on the line, man. Take it easy. Rack número 5 or number 5. They're neck and neck in this one. 2-2 and a race to 6 winner breaks. Take what you make, 8 ball. Smashed it. Stripe is not going to go in. It almost went in. Nothing went down. It's a dry break. Open table. One of the only times you would see that scenario, an open table. The other times you would see an open table is when an equal number of stripes and solids go down off the break. And then it's an open table for the person that broke. If that person happened to make 2 of each and scratch, it's an open table for their opponent. These are the only situations where you would get an open table. So this is a juicy opportunity. I'm just trying to figure out this payout system because I had something set up, but um, 12, 13, 14. a nice little battle here. I kind of expected it to be this way because both these players are pretty good players, and they were two of my top 4 picks to win the tournament today. So I kind of expected this battle to happen, but I didn't think it was going to happen until a championship match. So I'm a little surprised on that one. Blake Lammer, an experienced player, likes to play money for, or play sets for money. So he's got a different pressure mentality when it comes to playing the game. Joseph Tamayo, a pretty good 9-ball player. He's got lots of experience over the years of playing the game, but he's been out of the game for a couple of years now. So he's just getting back into it. However, after a full day of playing pool, you know you're feeling back and stroking like your old self. So right now he's almost at that point where he's playing the way he normally plays, but not quite. Let's see, Art LWH or 4H says, put your glasses on, Harold. 2-0 Blake, 2-1. Event gives me a thumbs up. How you doing, man? Thank you. Hopefully that's because I'm doing a great job. Just kidding. What's up, Joey Horn? How you doing? One of my favorite people that I got to meet out in Calgary. Brought me a sandwich from Subway. Oh, man, I can still taste that sub. It was so good. You know, the key to my heart is just buying me food, man. You buy me food, and I'm like, that person's the best person ever. That's all you got to do. Like, and if I ever make it, I make it into a millions, you know, a millionaire. Like, you guys are going to be the people I'm going to be thinking about. Everybody that bought me something. Probably to eat in my time of need. Oh, not bad. A little Corey dual action there. He knows he's in a serious situation here, so he's bearing down. Oh, he took that for granted. He's going to get punished for this. Joseph's going to punish him for it. That's going to add some pressure onto the next rack for Blake, if Joseph can deliver. He's a 9-ball player, so I'm telling you, his pattern play is pretty clean. And you can see, like, when he plays, he's smooth, relaxed. He doesn't stress too much on the shot, doesn't put too much physical into it. Just lets the stroke do its thing. We got some action here. This is a nice little matchup. It's 3-3 now. Joseph Tamayo fighting back on this one. Takes advantage of an opportunity left by his opponent, Blake Lamaran. Punished him for it. And now he's got a chance to be able to make that sit in his mind a little bit by trying to run out this table too. If he can succeed at that, then he'll get into his opponent's mindset for sure. Doesn't like the way he landed there. Lost the cue ball a little bit, but he's still okay to make a shot. He still control the cue ball to get over for what he's looking for next, which I believe will be the 9 ball. Or 13, whatever it is on the right. I think it's a 13 above the 7 ball. I think he hooked himself on everything except for that 13 ball. Keeping it tight. Forcing Blake into a jump shot situation. I can't figure this out, man. I had something set up and I erased it. I don't know why I erased it. 7, 10, 12, 13, 50 leaves 80. So I'm trying to get into this game too, but I gotta figure out these payouts because once we get to the top 6 and everybody's in the money, I gotta bring up the discussion to these guys. So I'm trying to make sure I get it done. Okay, now I got it all sorted out. Okay, I'm good to go. Bit of a tester here, but he's got some comfort because the cue ball will get into a spot where the 8-ball will not be able to go into the pocket anyway without a bank. Just a matter of how he wants to approach this, because you can approach this with the 9 too, but let's see. Yeah, I like the 9-ball option better because like you're still playing the shape on the left side, excuse me, where your opponent's not going to have much on the 8-ball. At the same thing, you set up for the corner of the side. So now he's got a good angle. Doesn't want to run to that 8-ball though. Did not want to do that. Now he's going to have to play safety. Definitely did not want to do that. That's the rest right there. That was an all-in shot. He had to make it and finish the table for sure. His opponent says that's good. You got a good match going down. I'm excited. I don't usually get too excited about too many things in life unless it's pool related. But I'm super excited because it's pool related. 41 minutes into the match and we're getting close to that time. It's about an hour per match so far. I noticed it's been averaging about an hour, just under an hour. So technically there's about 19 minutes left on this. Should be done in about 15 minutes. Scores a tight one, 4-3. Winner breaks, take what you make. Off the break, even if you scratch. Did not make a ball, so it's an open table. Blake in a spot where he has to reply now. Took the 2-ball on, creating some angle here to get back up table. Yeah, he's going to be tough there no matter what. You might feel a little discouraged about that, but honestly, that table was tough to begin with. Goes up to mine with a chance to get on the hill now. Well, he was trying to open up the table, and he did, but unfortunately for him, he's passed the table over to his opponent. No guaranteed out for Blake yet, but he's got some room for some possibilities here. Though I think he's just going to try to play smart right away, but we'll see. Went aggressive, went for the breakout. Had to force that shot. And he made the 8-ball. Oh, no. Horrible way to lose. Worst way to lose, in my opinion. I don't like it when I scratch the 8-ball because it's usually something that you should be able to see coming, but when you don't, it hurts. 5-3, and Joseph Tamaya's on the hill. Mr. Vincent G says, getting your munch on? Oh, I wish, man. I had to throw out my food. I ordered food, I think it was like around 1. I didn't get a chance to eat the food till almost 3:30, so it's been sitting there for 2.5 hours. And then I only ate half of my sandwich, came back, did some more commentary. And then when I went back to it, like everything was just hard and soggy and no good. So I just threw it out. So right now I'm just starving, man. Don't even mention food around me because I'm just gonna like go off. Start chewing my own arm on camera. The zombie apocalypse is on its way. It started at the hidden pocket. Man was starving, ate himself. Then he started eating everybody else. Somebody on AMC is gonna make that movie now for that show. Hopefully they make me a character on it. I kind of want to bring this up a little closer. I think I'm going to do it for the A-side final because the A-side final is coming up right after this. The winner of this match is playing against BLISS VICMUDO, A-side final. Really tough table. Kind of the way it goes whenever like you're trying to get clawed back into the match and you're really trying your best to, you know, just overcome everything that's going on mentally. Then you get a rack like this. And it just drives you nuts, man, because you're just trying to play your best game back against the wall, extra pressure, all sorts of thoughts going on. Looking for the opening, and oh, what a beauty that was. Worked out really nice. That was the make it or break it type shot. If he didn't get that breakout, he was going to be in trouble. Nice little punch on this one. Just got past the 8-ball. Yeah, like he just dropped the 8-ball by accident on the last one. So you know that shot was in the back of his mind too, that 8-ball, you know, they didn't want to really run into it. He needs to hold on to the 1-ball here. Oh, even just nicking it might have helped. No, gonna miss the shot anyway. Joseph Tamayo with a chance to close out now. He's got a tough table here, but I'm thinking, you know, we might just be smart here and just try to like take over a pocket. Grind it out a little bit. I have this tournament finishing for around 9 o'clock, so I'm off by quite a bit still. Check out these other matches, see where we're at. Getting my munch on, man. You know, when I first started streaming, I used to tell people all the time, like, yo, man, I'm going to be back. I'm going to go bust a munch. And people were just laughing. Busting a munch. Like, yeah, like, when I eat, I can't sit down and eat bite by bite because I'm usually so busy. So, like, I'm like the cookie monster when he gets cookies, man. I bust a munch. I even had some of the viewers telling their old ladies, like, hey, yo, I'm going to go bust a munch. So Dennis Baptiste, Cicero, Stag, no score on that one. They are like already 2-3 games in at least. Winner of that plays against VENER, Arjona. And then we have Jonathan McKinney, Brady Sage. That one's at 4-2 for Brady right now. And he just broke against Jonathan McKinney. And the winner of that plays against the loser of this match on the TV table right now. A little bump of hope. No real. No real. That's going to be a ball in hand. Let's see if he's seen it or not. He's a money player, so I'm assuming he's seen it. No, he didn't see it. He wasn't paying attention, man. I'm pretty sure he didn't hit a rail, right? Am I just imagining that, or? He just wasn't paying attention, I don't think. It's not up to your opponent to tell you, like, hey, man, you got a ball in hand. It's up to you to pay attention to your game. I don't know. You guys tell me. Did he hit that ball? I'm going to have to go back and watch it. Or did anything hit a rail? That is the question at hand. Oh, yeah, he did hit the rail. That's right. Yeah, because when he made contact with the 5, he hit the rail. I'm just looking at it right now. I didn't see him make that first point of contact, rail contact after that. Yeah, that sounded like a tongue twister, man. Starting to get exhausted. That half a sandwich didn't really do much for me. Oh, that's not bad. He's got himself in a decent spot here. Lots of room for a really good safety shot, though. And he's a 9-ball player, so he's going to play that safety right onto that 5-ball, I'm assuming. Or 3-ball. A 3-ball. I figured he would freeze right up to take away all sorts of options of kicking it, but maybe he's trying to get his opponent to hit this ball. So I don't see how it would benefit him. Oh, he's going for a massive shot here. This could be the highlight of the day if he can make it. Definitely a challenging shot, especially when your opponent's on the hill. But you got to follow your instincts and know that you can count on your own skills when you need them the most. That's going to hit the 3-ball jump off the table. It's a ball in hand for Joseph Tamayo. He will have a chance to close out now. Just has to work out the puzzle and simplify the table. I like this. He's trying to keep it simple. 2-ball to the side next. Maybe 3-ball on the other side. He's going to play in the same pocket. Came up short, though, so he's got to cut it to the side, run into the stripe, or take on the 5-ball instead. Nice juice, good delivery. Very good. That's the match. Congratulations, Joseph Tamayo. He's going into the A-side final. And Blake Lamram will go to the B-side, looking to continue his run. But this time, his back's going to be against the wall all the way through, man. These guys didn't even use the score. What was the score? 6-3. Right? Yeah. So now these guys are going to play the A-side final. All Filipino battle. Blake Lamram. Blake Lamram. Blake Lamram. You're waiting for the winner of this match. It's at 4-2. No idea what Dennis and Cicero matchup is at. We'll start up the A-side final now. Good matchup. Yeah, we'll stop the clock. It was just under an hour. As the other match has been. You guys still playing, or are you done?
Oh, one more game.
Wait for these guys to come on down to the pool rack is right. They should have a game like that. And yes, I grew up watching Price is Right. Price is Right on this tournament. If you want to get in on it, let me know. It is the 5th annual Wally McLean Memorial 8-Ball Tournament running from November 14th to the 16th at Sonic's Bar and Grill. So not next weekend coming up, but, oh wait, yeah, it is next weekend coming up. If you guys want to get your team in, or you're looking for more information about how to get your team in, it's $300 for each team. You have a 5 players roster, and the roster freezes after the first match played. You can't change your roster anymore after that. Entry fees can be paid directly via e-transfer to Cornell McLean Jr. You can also message him at the same email if you're looking to find out more about the event. It is ckmcleanjr@gmail.com.
6-2 for me.
6-2 for you. You have a match right now, too. Where were you? Here. You play against VENER, and they're playing there, so you'll have to play on the same table. Yeah, and you want 6-2? Okay, so that match has been called. This match has been called. The other match is waiting for to finish. One match to finish, which is almost done. Okay, we got everything going here. A-side final. Hey, you guys can't play on that table. That's a TV table. I have a match, the final, A-side final playing here. Yeah, yeah. This table, that table, and that table are tournament tables. The other ones don't matter. They're trying to play a match here. Like, no, man, you got a match. You're playing on this table again. You're playing on this table again against BLISS. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they thought it was an open table, so they jumped on right away, but it's not an open table. Thank you. All right, so I'm not sure how long these guys are going to be, but they know they're right by the table, so they're going to get going right away. Don't forget to check out my good friend Ellison Duque Jr. at Birchwood Honda West, located at 3965 Portage Avenue, Unit 75. Go find this man. I'm telling you right now, if you're in the market for a vehicle, maybe you're on a budget, or maybe you want to just create a budget that makes it affordable for you without any stress, go talk to Ellison Duque. He'll take care of you. You can mention my name if you want, but you don't have to. This guy's just a stand-up guy. Let him know that you've seen the ad on CUESPORTS Live, and you know, you felt comfortable going to see him. And I promise you right now that when you go see him, you're going to enjoy your experience. You're going to get the vehicle you're looking for the price that you're looking to spend. And you're not going to get robbed blind, which is an important thing, because trust me, I just bought a vehicle and I got robbed blind while I was sitting there. Like the warranty for this, the warranty for that. Like, oh my God, there was warranty even for my name. Oh, robbery, man. Professional robbers, though. All right, so these guys are starting, I guess? They must be warming up. Joseph, you guys haven't started yet, right? Yeah, he's just warming up. The war won't start yet. Okay, so where am I at in this bracket now? Fifth, six. We're almost at fifth, six, so we just need one more match to finish. And then I got to go talk to the boys and see if we can figure this all out. No karaoke, right? Yeah, no, man. I haven't been singing much, you know. I don't know what it is, but like when you guys are here, you know, like I just want to sing for you guys because like I know you miss it. No, I'm not singing, man. At home, like my second littlest one, he's now 3, he just turned 3. When I used to sing, like he would just cover my mouth. So if your kids don't like your singing, you know you suck, man. You're not very good at it. My daughter's a bit of an artist, and I don't know, sometimes she thinks I suck too. She's much older though, so she's probably right. Jane Stogan, how you doing? Says, what's good? Gene Peacock says, hi Rod, how you doing, Gene? Welcome to the stream. Didn't have my glasses on, he says. All right, so all these matches that are left are playing. We're playing on 2 tables, 3 tables. Now you got me thinking about singing, Harold. I am tired. That's usually the only times I sing, but I'm trying to be strong for you guys. I laugh every time because I know you guys don't like my singing, but I don't care, man. I'll sing anyway. I'm tired. I'm trying to survive here, guy. So this is official now? Yeah, I think it's official now. All right. Got to be official because they're both here at the table. We'll add that extra 5 minutes on, as Harold says. Probably not about maybe a minute or 2, though. It wasn't too long. No, I was going to say, I'd be surprised if that ball goes in because they hit almost like every point of that rail until it made it to the pocket. Now, if that was a valley table, that was in all day long. But on a diamond, usually that shot's not going to go in. So if that shot went in, I would have been totally surprised. Push through there to get the shape. And a decent spot here, but, you know, whatever that is, the 10 or the 14 on the left side above the 5, that's totally stuck. So he needs to get the perfect angle here on this 11 ball to the side pocket to get him down table to, I believe, the 14 ball. That's what it is. No, wait, he just made the 14 ball, so that's going to be the 10. Yeah, that is the 10. I can't tell sometimes. I'm not colorblind, but the set of balls kind of makes me like I'm colorblind. I'd like to take the time to say thank you to everybody that tuned in throughout the day. And we're not done yet. We're just getting into like the juicy matches, right? This is the A-side final, so this is the beginning of that. But I just want to say thank you to everybody that took the time to like the stream throughout today. Those of you that followed our Q Sports Live Facebook page, thank you for that. Those of you that followed my YouTube channel, I appreciate that as well. The ways that I monetize through the work that I do is through YouTube. So when you like the stream on YouTube, it helps the algorithm boost my content out there a little bit more. So then other people get to tune in and watch the work that I do that normally wouldn't know what I was doing. So that helps. Then, of course, subscribing to the channel is another way. I'm trying to get to 2,000. I'm, I think, at 1,600. So I'm still 400 away. So if you want to support the work that I do, and trust me, I love pool, man, more than pool loves itself. You can support me by doing that, subscribing to that YouTube channel. It's gold. And I know that a lot of people complained so far over the last little while that, you know, the commercials are really loud on YouTube, but that's just something that they do. It's tactics for commercial purposes only. So they want to have the commercials louder than any stream, because that's what gets you to watch the screen and be like, oh, wait, what is that? Oh, it's Tide Pods. Oh, I'm going to go buy some. Whatever. Not my fault. But I'm going to look into controlling it, because originally when I got on board with YouTube and they offered me the opportunity to be able to have ads on my stream, I had the choice to pick the spots where I want to put it in or let them just do their thing. I said, I'm going to let them do their thing because I don't know what the good spot is. And honestly, like, I don't really want to, like, deal with that while I'm dealing with everything else that I do already. But now that this volume thing has come up with the commercials, you know, I'm going to be looking into that for sure. Because I want you guys to enjoy the commentary, man. I don't want you guys to be like, oh, man, like, I hate the commercials. Like, I hate commercials too, guy. Don't worry, man. We're all on the same page. Unless it's like pool commercials. I like pool commercials, but we don't really see those. And the ones we see, it's like products that we see all the time. Ooh, just crept his way into this one. A little less, he would have been shooting over the ball and no shot, but he got perfect. Almost missed it, though. He'll take the first one. I gotta get some more drink. I'll be right back. Wait, before I do that, though, so we have the junior just popped up. My friend Ellis and Duque. Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament coming up next Tuesday, November 11th. It is Remembrance Day, so like most people are not working. Some people only work in the afternoon. It's an awkward date. There was a choice of this or the Saturday right now, which we have this tournament, or next Saturday, which I'm not going to be here because I'll be covering another event, which is the 5th annual Wally McLean Memorial Tournament at Sonic's Bar and Grill. So that's why we went with this date. If you guys want to get in, let me know. It is staggered entries, double knockout, somewhat handicapped, 549 and under are racing to 4, 550 and up are racing to 5, so it's somewhat handicapped. The handicapping really comes in with the staggered entries, because it's like dirt cheap for like novice players. Are paying $20 to play, you know. Guys that have been around for a couple of years now and, you know, to feel a little bit more comfortable, they're only paying 30, right? So like it's not crazy, but like we want to like give the opportunity for everybody to come in and play, to have a system that works where nobody's really going to get angry because there wasn't enough games or it was too many games. So with that's the format we worked out. Hopefully you guys will want to come out and join us. It was a big event last year and the year before, and this year it's a little quieter, but I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that it's on a Tuesday, which normally we would have it on a Saturday. I spoke to Andrew's wife last year and asked her, like, do you guys want me to move the date to a different day, like something like his birthday instead of like the day that he died? Because he passed away on the 10th at night, so technically it was like around the 11th. And so the 11th is the day that I remember because he was supposed to come out and play in a tournament that day. And I messaged him and called him, and he never answered, and I never knew why. And eventually somebody messaged me, say, hey, by the way, Andrew passed away. And so that's when I found out, and I was shocked because I was one of the last people that dropped him off over there. So to me, like that date is always a painful date. November is always tough for me because there's a lot of people that I know that passed away in November. And same thing with October. October used to be a pretty good month. It was only like my kid's birthday and my mom's birthday. So like that's all it really was, and Halloween. But now it's like a constant reminder of people that I really cared about passing away. Especially just now, like we had Bill Charbonneau, great snooker player. He was a good friend of mine over the last few years. I got to know him really well. And I just lost him on the same weekend that we had the Gordo Black Memorial. And we didn't lose him on that weekend, but that's when we celebrate his life. And I know that we're supposed to celebrate the life, but I can't help but think about the times that I got to know him and the time that I spent with them. And so to me, like any kind of memory when it comes to those guys, I usually break down a bit. I'm a human first, you know, and I truly appreciate the people that come into my life. A lot of people don't appreciate me as much. But to me, that doesn't change from the way I feel towards you. You know what I mean? If to me you're a good person in my books, you're a good person in my books forever, regardless of how things work out between us in the long run. But I truly care about humans first and then everything else, you know, because life is precious. Missed that shot. He's going to leave a shot to the corner on the 6th ball. Not much else there. Do you want to really go for the shot, though? I think maybe just playing the safety, making the combo here, 2 to the stripe, taking away the shot in the 13. I think that should be enough. 7 ball blocks from the kick shot on the side. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. Yeah, and then you push it through to the other side, too, to make it more difficult. Really good, really good. There's a jump shot option available, but the tangent line is pretty close to a scratch, so it's going to back off the player from trying that. He's going to want to think about doing a long rail kick shot here, I think, instead of a side rail kick shot. We'll see. He's looking at a throw. Okay, so he's trying to go kick shot off the short rail. But this is a little bit harder to make, but the accuracy on contact is better. So he should be able to hit the ball. But for him to hit that perfect spot, I don't know. Oh, he's jumping this. Yeah, that I did not expect. Because that's a scratch angle. Yeah, that was a scratch angle, man, all day long. All day long. It's actually all night long, but whatever. Let's go. Ball in hand. Great opportunity to tie up the match here. It's an important one because the winner here is guaranteed no less than 2nd place. Too comfortable there. A little too comfortable. Definitely came up short. Can still make the shot to the side and everything's all good, but I think he was trying to set up for that 13 ball and he just kind of underplayed it a little bit. Oh wait, he saw it. Never mind. Jesus, Rod. I gotta be tired, man. I must be, because I thought he was shooting stripes the whole time. Oh my god. Thank God, like, this is my event and I wasn't hired for it, because, jeez, no wonder why they don't call me back. But hey, listen, man, we love the way you do things, but we wish you would do things while you're doing things. All right, okay, I got it, man. I'll stop singing. Nice, smooth stroking on that one. He's comfortable, but he just came off the table, so, like, obviously he's in stroke, he's in good form. It's going to be a tough match here for Bliss, but he took the first game, so obviously he's ready for the challenge. One, and now, well, I was going to get a drink, but wait. There's the Swan Lake First Nation 10th Annual 8-Ball Pool Tournament that's coming up as well. November 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. That one is a $400 entry for the teams, and you have to have a female player. I don't know if it says a master female player, but you're supposed to have a female player. Mandatory. They also have the open division singles, so it's a mix of high-low, but there's no high-low. You just get to play, and you're handicapped according to your skill level, which this year is all based on CSR. $100 entry, 32-player limit for the open division. For the women's division, it's 16-player limit. Entry fee is $75. Straight races, race to 4 on the A side, race to 3 on the B side. And then they have a tournament for the juniors on Sunday, which the format's not there yet, but the juniors love playing it all the time. And it's ages 10 to 17. So if you have to be in the area near Swan Lake First Nation, Manitoba, on that day, on Sunday, and you got a little one you want to come out and play, sign up, show up. You know, it's going to be a good time. There's a lot of the kids that show up every year because they're eager to get that winning, right? It's a nice little payday for them. So yeah, if you want to partake, you want to get your kid involved in pool, it's a great way to get them involved in pool. Some young, fresh competition. You never know. It might, light up the candle and send them on their path. At least that's everybody's dream if you're a pool player, that your kids follow your footsteps. I don't know, it's hard to say it sometimes, but I have 6 kids. And out of the 6 kids, none of them are pool players yet. 3 of them are like aspiring. They're looking really good to be pool players, but they're not dedicated at all. And one of them is a newborn, so I don't really know if she's going to get into it. But what I do know is that when I show her the snooker balls, she gets really excited and she screams like she's going to conquer something. So she might be a pool player. A cocky one too, because she's definitely cocky. Gets it from her papa. It's okay. I don't mind. I'm really not that cocky. I'm pretty humble. I can be against friends, though. I know how to talk smack when I have to talk smack. You know what I'm saying? Take what you make, 8 ball. It's been interesting so far. If it was open off the break, no matter what, I think this tournament would have been done already. But this take what you make makes it last a little bit longer. The idea behind it, though, was just in case if anybody was like a sandbagger that got in, that they would have just as tough as a time as anybody else trying to figure out the patterns, because your break is controlling your pattern, right? And if you don't have a controlled break, or you can't stack the rack the way that you would like to be consistent, then you're going to struggle on this winter breaks and take what you make. Climbing 625 and under next. That won't be till the end of the month though, because I'll be busy. I got a lot of work coming up when it comes to pool and non-pool streams. So I'll be busy for at least 2 weeks. But at the end of the month, the 29th, I believe it said the date was, we're going to have 625 and under. Going to open up the table. Table opened up, but it didn't really give him a whole lot to work with. I mean, he's got some shots, so don't get me wrong. But it's not ideal to what he was trying to do. Yeah, so safety options next. Very conservative player. One push. He's always played this style of play where he just knows, okay, it's time to play safety, and that's a 9-ball discipline. Long jump shot option here, and I like that he's thinking about going off the rail first, because that's going to increase the chance of him being able to hit that ball. It's going to be tough to make the shots, though. Looks like he's changing his mind. He's going directly at it this time. Well, he hit it. Hits a rail. Turns the table over. Not much there for Joseph Tamayo to work with. Safety option with the 5-ball. Perhaps a safety option with that 7-ball as well. I'll let him figure it out. I'm going to go get my drink. I'll be right back. I'll update it here. Because we're in the money now. That's how I talk to my kids too, man. I get it. They was like, what the hell's going on? Is there a fight? I'm like, no, man, we're okay. Nothing going on here. Nothing to see. No shots fired. No, none of that. Nope, no slaps either. Oh man, what are we doing? I guess just have some fun. All right. So they resumed here. It is 1-1. We'll stop the clock for a few minutes because I talked to them. So what happened there is that, like, and I'm going to explain this to you guys because you guys kind of want to know what's going on, and I really don't have to tell you, but I try to be transparent with everything I do, okay? That's the way I've always been. I'm not afraid to man up when I do mistakes, and I can take responsibility for whatever it is that I've done wrong. And that's always been the situation all my life. I've always paid the price. Do the crime, pay the time, right? That's the way it's supposed to be. But one thing that I know is that when it comes to pool, I try to be fair. And I try to make sure, not like necessarily when I'm playing my opponent, I give him a chance every time because I just want to be fair. But I mean that when I run tournaments or organize events, I try to make sure that the field is fair, that everybody has a good chance to win, but that it's limited as far as like sandbagging, because there's always going to be sandbaggers. There's always somebody that tries to sneak in there, man. Guaranteed. But I try to be fair about it. So in this event, there was a player that I knew that I watched play a couple of times, which I maybe have underestimated. And so this player, like, he didn't have, at the time when I searched, he didn't have a CSR. His FARGO rate was under what the robustness was required. But I knew that he played in the active pool league under a certain division. So I was like, I looked him up. No CSR. I couldn't figure it out. I looked everywhere. I couldn't figure it out. I even searched like the whole database of the entire like world, because you can do that. You can search on FARGO and you can search on CompuSport, right? Or yeah, I guess it would be FARGO still, but it is CompuSport, CSR rating. So they allow you to compare to like everyone, like, or search a database for every event and the entire system. So I looked for this guy and I couldn't find him. I said to him last night, look, man, like, I don't feel comfortable with you playing because you're like slightly overranked, even though you're not completely like, you're not at 200 robustness. So there's a lot of room for him to like go down or whatever. Usually when like a guy is 629 and I feel like they can go up or down because they only have like say 50 or 100 games in the system, I usually try to remove 50 from there. So like to me, I'd say like if somebody was a 625 with under rank or under robustness, I would say their caliber is 575. I can trust that they can get as low as 575, can go as high as, you know, 625, 650. So the going up is 25 points, the going down is 50 points. That's the way I look at it. Because it's easier to go down than it is to go up with CSR and with FARGO. So I couldn't figure it out, and I said, okay, well, you know what, like, I don't think you should play, blah, blah, blah. I sent it to Mesh last night because I was doing the draw, and it wasn't like the actual shuffle for the draw, but getting the names entered and all that stuff. And so when I did all that, I realized, like, I couldn't find anything on them. There was a name on there that was different than the name that I knew, and the last name was the same, but I wasn't sure, right? Like, there's always a chance that somebody else could have the same last name. So whatever, I messaged the guy and said, this is the only thing I can find, and this makes me feel like you don't really belong on there. So I'm not sure if I should let you play tomorrow. And that was last night. He messaged me this morning while I was sleeping, saying, hey, man, everybody in this tournament that's playing has beaten me. I lost to all of them. I think I deserve the chance to play. So, and I was rushing out to get over here at the time when he messaged me. So I said, you know what? Yeah, okay, I'll give you a chance. If you can make it there, I'll give you a chance, man. And then he came here, showed up, and, you know, whatever, like, people started complaining about him. And I'm telling you, like, I watched him play. He's made some mistakes. Some of them intentional, some of them really have been genuine. But whatever the case was, like, the people were getting worked up about it. And so I said to myself, like, okay, I got to do something here to change things. And because, like, first of all, number one is you find out somebody's, like, sandbagging, it's automatic disqualification in most places, right? You get thrown out of the tournament almost immediately. Like, sorry, man, you weren't supposed to play in this tournament. I don't know how you got through, but we can't allow you to keep going. That's the worst thing that a player could ever go through. So much that it might, like, bitter you out of the game completely because you're like, man, like, there was a different way you could have handled this or whatever. So for me, like, I don't agree with that. Like, if I play in a tournament, somebody said to me, and first of all, I never go into a tournament as a sandbagger. I never do. I'm always honest about my caliber. I never try to tell people, like, hey, I belong there, because I know I don't. You know, and I know that I don't belong at the highest, but I prefer to compete at the highest, because at least there, like, whatever I do, you can't complain. You're a good player. You should be able to handle it, right? But anyway, so, like, this went on. People were complaining, this and that. So I didn't know how to make it fair. One suggestion was made that, you know, maybe just remove a big chunk of the payout and just hold on to that payout for the next tournament where that player would not be allowed to play. I thought that was okay. But then, like, the holding the money until the next tournament is a part that I didn't like. Because I'm thinking to myself, like, I don't know if I'm going to have another one of these. I don't like handicap tournaments. It's always bitching. People always bitch. Nobody's ever happy. the sandbaggers always try to find a way in, and if it's not them, it's their friends, but they always find a way to get a member in there to represent the sandbagging corporation. Oh, he's gonna scratch. So whatever the case, you know, I was like, I just don't know when I'm gonna have another one of these, if I ever gonna have one of these. I prefer to have open tournaments, because then like nobody complains. You just come on, put your money up, you play, you win, you lose, you learn, right? That's the way it used to be, old school, man. So what I did instead was, instead of taking half the money out of the pot and putting it on the side, I decided I'm just going to move that money around. So what I did is I changed the payouts. Originally it was at, I'm going to read it out to you guys so you guys know that, you know, I did try to do fair. I actually wanted to lower this a little bit more, but I thought it was fair. Original payment was $700, $350, $180, $100, and then $50 each for fifth and sixth. Okay, so $700 for first, $350 for second. So it's half. That's the way it is. Half of the payout, which the payouts were $1,430, $700. Half of that is $350. So normally you go half, and that's how you got your payouts. Or sometimes it goes 68%, and then 40, and then half, right? So $700, $350. That's where the first two top prizes. So what I did, I changed it and made it $500 for first, $400 for second, $250 for third. So that went up from $180 to $250. Fourth place went from $100 to $150. So now they're getting more money too. And fifth and sixth, I was just trying to get them some money back. So they actually gone up to $65 each, which it cost them $75, $10 green fee. So technically, like, they just paid a green fee to play today for fifth and sixth. So for them, that's fair, right? So to me, it wasn't just like changing the payouts, because changing the payouts is one thing, you know. I wanted to make sure that whoever finished in first and whoever finished in second didn't feel like the other guy should have never been there. And there's a rule in place that they have to play a championship match. I told these guys, you have to play a championship match. So they're going to have to play it no matter what. So there's a $100 difference between first and second. Normally these guys will chop it, but they're playing for the extra 100, so they're going to play for it. And that's going to be the difference maker there. The other thing that I did is that I let this player know that no matter what happens in this tournament, he's already like in the money, guaranteed in the top money. So I said, no matter what happens moving forward, you're never going to be allowed to play at 550 in my tournaments ever again. Like those days are done. You got into this one, you shouldn't have forced to win because you knew you were a better player. I said, I didn't know that, so like I kind of got used a little bit because of my misinformation, not being up to date with some of the handicapping or the scoring system, rating systems that we have. And I wasn't familiar with the change of name. So to me, that's all like on my fault. If I would have known that there was a change of name and I would have thought to look into that name, I might have discovered this. But my instincts last night said, hey man, I shouldn't let you play. So I did the best that I could. And when he replied like, hey man, everybody that's in this tournament beat me or has beaten me, I felt like, okay, well, I watched you play, I seen you play and lose, and I seen you lose against players that should beat you and lose against players that shouldn't beat you. So like I know that the caliber is somewhat true, but you've been playing pretty good today, which that happens with, you know, when you play a tournament where you're underranked and you're the sandbagger, like you're going to feel more confident. You're going to play way better because you know you should win, right? So that effect is going to happen no matter what. But I told him no more. That's it. You know, no more 450 or 550s for you. That's it. You're done. And so he respected that, and everybody else respected. People were trying to attack each other, like getting in arguments about, like, hey man, you're too high, blah blah. And I'm like, listen, man, like that doesn't matter. What matters is everybody votes on this payout, and everybody voted. Majority voted for the 5 and 4. So that's what we're doing. I know, a long story, but like the reason I explained it to you guys, because you guys tuned in to watch, right? And you're like, you're watching this A-side final, probably getting into it, and you're wondering what the hell is going on, man. Like, why are all these guys grouped up on the table right now? Somebody's arguing. There's a fight going on. Something like that, right? But no, man, it's we worked it out. Yeah, but it's Darcy. I only explained this. How do I explain this? I only explained this because there was a lot of stuff going on, and this player specifically slipped through the cracks. But I tried to prevent it from happening instinctively, right? Based on that 629 that you're talking about. So yeah, I did try to do it. Nice to hear about my family. Thanks, Robert Griffith. I appreciate that. Bruce Jensen says your mic isn't very clear, right? Okay, so what's wrong with it? Is it like super staticky, or is it like like too much bass or something. My voice is deep naturally, man, but I can turn this down so I can sound like Mike Tyson. Hey guys. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm playful, man. It should be disqualified. US FARGO 629. I've seen that. That Fiend says, Rob, my wife says you're pushing 50. Is that true? Am I pushing 50? Well, I guess so. I'm right there, man. Maybe I should just retire early. That's always been my dream. I thought I was going to be done by 50. So Sat says, this happened last week. He said a swear, but I won't repeat it. Last weekend in Burlington, Ontario with way higher caliber. It always happens, I'm telling you. Let's just kick him out. So that was a suggestion too. But the problem is, like, he's already deep down, and like, I'm not here to like pull people away from the game, let's just say, because that's a bitter experience. So I felt like instead of this, like, if he's going to be a guaranteed winner, I punished him. He's not going to get the same amount of money that he thought he was going to get. Second place money, he's going to get more money. So like, everybody's going to make more money. So at the end, it's better for everyone else. And there's no guarantee he's going to win. I mean, he's playing a tough match right now against Joseph Tamayo. And if he goes to the B side, he's going to have to face people that he beat. So it's not guaranteed that he's going to get out or that he's going to make more than top 6. We don't know that. But even if this tournament ends up changing him down to a 550 or less, he's no longer allowed to play a 550. That's it. Yeah, no, I get it. Honestly, I try to, Darcy, I totally get it, man. You're not making my day any easier. I walked up to these guys and I said to everybody in the tournament, I said, you know what? I took 8 months away from this game. I took care of my family. I was with them. I missed pool, but I never missed the getting bitched at. And I said, here I am. I'm coming back. I came back to do 2 memorial tournaments for my friends because those are my real friends, and I love them, and they were good friends. So I came back to do tournaments for them because I want to honor their memory. And if that means that I got to come out of retirement every year for them, I'm okay with that. That's my friends. So I came out for them. I did this tournament because, like, I wanted, a lot of people have been asking me for a long time, like, hey, man, I want to do this. Can you do a 550 and under? Can you do a 500 and under? Whatever. So, and the 550 and under always comes up. So I said, you know what, I'm going to do it. I got one open weekend before I get super busy all month. So I'm gonna use that one right now for this. And so that's why I have this tournament. But honestly, the first experiences that I've had with this coming back has been not that great. It reminds me of why I was comfortable staying away for all those months, because honestly, there's a lot of bitching. And like, I have kids at home. I already said it before. I got 6 kids at home, man. Well, not all of them will live with me, but I got 6 kids in my life. And there's so many more things that I can do in life outside of this. Not only that, but like, I can sit there and not do the streaming, not do the organizing, and I can just be a player. And man, my life would be great, because I would go out there and practice every day. I'd be happy. I'd be winning in tournaments. Nobody would disturb me. My focus would be the best. Who knows? I might even try to go play in professional tournaments for fun. Right? I don't know. But the fact that everybody was bitching at me all day long, and it's always the same thing, and like, it's always the same thing. Every tournament, everybody wants handicaps. Everybody wants an edge, and I hate it. So I said to these guys, like, hey, man, like, you're totally making me feel like it's time for me to take another 8-month break. I don't want to be here if this is how it's going to be. There's a lot of sacrifice and time put into this, right? Like, my kid fell and hurt herself a couple of times today. I could have been there for her, comforting her, but instead I was here getting bitched at because people didn't appreciate the fact that I was here. So I don't know. That's why I got mad. That's why I changed everything, and that's why I'm saying that to you, Darcy, right now. It's like, you're not making my day easier, bro. I understand. Everything is right. Oh yeah, because I paused it while they were in that meeting, so I'll restart the clock. And I gotta check out the score, because I don't think these guys are doing it on Fargo. I try to be fair, that's all I know. And one of the things I'll stand by the whole time, and I'll say it over and over again, I do not know this VICMUDO. I don't know him as a friend. I only know him as somebody that's played in 3 of my tournaments. One of them was a 9-ball 9-foot, and he got smoked by guys that he could have definitely beat, but he never had a chance. So I didn't know him really well. I had nothing to gain from him, because everybody knows who it is now. I had nothing to gain from him or anybody else from getting into this tournament. I don't get tipped from the jobs. I usually only get tipped from the high-level players, like when we have the King of the Hill, open tournament, winner takes all. Usually, like, a player will come up and tip me something. But normally, I don't get tipped. So, like, to me, I have no advantage of putting a player in that's overranked, underranked, whatever. I don't benefit from this. As a friend, as a person that makes something off the tournament that way, I just don't benefit. So there's no advantage for me to have a player in there. He simply slipped through because there was a different name being used, and I didn't know that name existed, and I couldn't find anything under the name that I knew. So it happens, man. My bad. You know, don't support my tournaments. I get it. I'm probably not going to have any more anyway. But yeah, like it's stressful, man. There's not a lot of thank yous in this tournament organizing game. You know, it's a lot of like criticism, and everybody can do the tournament better than you, and everybody knows how to do everything better than you, and you're wrong about this and you're wrong about that. I'm telling you, I hear it all the time. And the only thing I think to myself every time I hear those things, thank God I love the game for the game, man. Because if it wasn't all passion, I probably would have quit a long time ago. Honestly. No disrespect to everybody that watches me. I love you guys tuning in. I love sharing with you guys. I always want to like share my knowledge and help you guys become better. But it's a job that honestly a lot of people don't appreciate, man. I work in different industries in streaming. And when I walk into a site anywhere else for any other job, nothing but respect, nothing but great treatment. I get treated like as if I'm a celebrity everywhere I go. But I run a tournament and it's crazy, man. Like nobody understands that. Nobody sees the value in the work that I do, except for those people that are close to me or those that watch the streams every week. But a lot of players that come in and play, like to them, it's just a tournament. It doesn't matter about who I am, what I'm doing, or why I'm doing it. But for me, it's always about why I'm doing it. I love pool, man. But pool players, especially with handicap tournaments, make it really hard for me to be like really passionate about what I do. And I think I did the right thing just by saying, hey, man, like you're no longer playing at 550 in my tournament, no matter what. And I could have taken that money out of the pot, like I said, because that was the recommendation. But I said, no, I'm not taking money out of the pot because I don't need that money and I don't want to hold on to it. That means that I have to, no matter what, make a 550 and under again, which I don't think I'm ever going to do again. It's got to be 650 or 625 and under because that's the only ones where like people come on and play. But then, unfortunately, when you have those tournaments, all the lower level players don't get that precious experience that helps them become the top player that they can become. And I might be blabbing a little bit about this, but I'm telling you, it's hitting in the spot right now. I'm trying to be a good guy in a tough situation. Oh, yeah, thanks, Matt. Matt says, you do a good job, Rod. If people don't like it, just hit the mute button. There are actually a lot of people that do hit the mute button, and it's not because they don't like the commentary, it's because of the commercials, man. They're so loud. I don't take offense to it. And I don't think I'm like the greatest commentator in the world or anything like that. I do know that I have a good skill on me, and I know that I love what I do every day, and that you're not going to find many people out there that are going to put up anywhere between 12 to 16 hours every day of their lives to be there for other players to enjoy while you sit there and watch them play. Most people are playing in those tournaments. I never do. I just watch. Bruce Jensen, what's happening, my man? Or Bryce Johnson, sorry. Bryce Johnson and Bruce Jensen, they're pretty close. My bad. I apologize to both of you. Says, hi, Rod. How you been? I've been good, man. Been good. Getting back into the groove, you know, and family's growing. My little one's taking steps, so I'm loving it, man. The only thing that sucks is that ever since I started doing pool again, my game has fallen completely apart. But, you know, it comes with the territory, so I understand. I miss playing the way I was playing, though. Before I started doing tournaments again, I was nasty, man. I can make a ball from anywhere. I can run patterns from anywhere. I was doing 130 plus on the snooker table. As a matter of fact, I was averaging almost 100 or a century per day. I was doing that good, and then I came back to playing. I just lost my last snooker match, 3-0. The highest run I had was 8 points. It goes to show you how much I sacrifice in order to be there. Because then everybody has to tell me that I suck, and then I gotta sit there and think that I suck, even though I know it's because I don't have time to practice. Yeah, that's not a fun conversation to have with yourself, I'll tell you that right now. I need to find out what the score is on this, so I'm gonna ask them right now and be right back. All right, so it is 4-2 for Joseph Tamayo. So sorry about that too, because like honestly, this whole thing has just been a lot of extra. Oh, so tough. I don't think I'm gonna do it. The last time I did a 550 and under, I said I'm never doing a 550 and under again. Now I remember why. 4-2. So Joseph Tamayo 2 away from winning the match now. Ball in hand, great opportunity. Even Joseph Tamayo was a bit of a question too, man. Like, so I let him in based on non-ability because he doesn't have a CSR. I know he doesn't have a CSR. And his FARGO was 557, so he's only 7 points above, which technically I always say, like, if it's 600 and under, I will allow a 605 and under to play because it's a 5 point, right? It's not that big of a deal. The caliber difference shouldn't be that big. So that's the reason why I let him play. But I was kind of thinking about not letting him play also. And both these guys are here in the final now, which makes me look worse. But honestly, like, I did my best to be fair. He's on the hill. And see where everybody else is at here in this tournament right now. Dennis and VENER at 4-3 for VENER Arjona. Brady Sage against Blake Lamaran, 2-1 for Brady. All these guys are guaranteed money now. Uh, 625, Satfiend said 625, they ain't getting better playing at 550, other way around. Technically, yeah, that's the way it should be, right? So that's why it's important, like, to me, like, having these tournaments like this, they don't really do anything for anyone. It's just for, like, sandbaggers to try to make some money. That's what it is. When you have tournaments that are open and a player signs up to play in it, now you have a chance to grow, but a lot of people, they usually don't do that. Mr. Evo Paglia, what's up, brother? Says, sorry, Rod, I'd love to play your tournament, but I need to work. Man, I hear you, my friend. That's how life is nowadays, right? We all need to just work and make our money, man. The economy is crashing on everyone because it's getting too expensive. Everybody's trying to make that extra money so they can keep up with the extra expenses and everything moving up on price, but technically, they just have to regulate everything at the same price, and we're all good again. It's just that everybody's greedy, trying to make more money because the gas prices went up, because COVID, because whatever reason. From that Atlas comet thing or space invasion or whatever, alien invasion, they're going to probably boost up prices for that too. Or the comet went by 225 million kilometers away from Earth, so that threw out some carbon, and now we're going to have to do carbon tax on everything. Just joking, because Canada, we have carbon tax. I don't know why we got it. We're the only country, I think, that has carbon tax. So looking for a chance to survive here. But Joseph has got him in a good position right now. Played the bank, made a nice shot. Definitely warmed up after playing this A-side semifinal. Every player playing right now, though, none of them have any weights. They're all playing back to back to back. Almost got it, just a little short. It almost looks like it goes though, so I don't know. I gotta bring this table a little closer. Just left it hanging over the pocket. Good distance on the cue ball though, so he's gonna get another shot at this table for sure. Pressure also because he's taking over that pocket. He's on survival mode here, so he's got to be careful on his choices. Each shot has to lead to the next one. If not, he's got to find an opportunity for a really tight safety because that ball sitting in the pocket like it is, it's a very makeable kick shot no matter where you put him on the table. Well, almost anywhere. That 6-ball does block a couple of angles. Not a bad shot. A lot of distance. No off the rail kick shot because of the 1 ball. The only thing he can kind of do is swirl around the 2 ball, but because the 8 ball is in the way, he can't even do that. So he's got to find a big kick shot. And the 6 ball now comes into play. So that was very smart. That was a very, very good tactical shot. You're welcome, Bruce Jensen. Thanks for the mention. Bryce Johnson, Bruce Jensen. That's the only time it's ever happened, honestly, man. But yeah, you're welcome. Did I say 130 average? I don't even know what I was talking about. Oh, this is going to be the out. Oh, wow. I can't believe that happened, man. Golden chance. All you had to do was just shape up for the 8 and he was out. These are the kind of moments that let your opponent get back into the match. He knew it. As soon as he hit that rail, he knew it was going to go in. Oh, you missed the 8 ball. No way. He's going to give him that game. Yeah, you should give him that game. What's up, bro? Crazy. I can't believe he missed that 8 ball, man. 5-3, a 2-game difference now. A bit of a chance here, an opportunity. I can't believe he missed that. And he actually stayed, I got to watch it again. He actually stayed down to the very last second. Oh, no. Yeah, I see it. I see it. You won?
Here.
You guys were keeping track of that on the thing too, right? You guys were keeping track of it?
Yeah, he was doing it on his phone, yeah, pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, so
For sure. So I put you in a 5-6, which is 65. You're not bad. You get your money back. You only lost $10, right?
Yeah.
And you had some really good experience against higher level players.
It feels good to come out like that.
Gotta double check because if I lose anything, I gotta put it out of my pocket.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. 6. There you go, sir.
Appreciate it.
Good job, man.
Yeah. See you at the next one.
Yeah, for sure.
Brady and Blake Lamoran are in their match. 4-2. VENER Arjona won his match against Dennis Baptiste, who finished in 5th and 6th. VENER is now guaranteed 4th, waiting for the winner of the matchup between Brady and Blake Lamoran. I wonder. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I don't know if it'll work, but I'm gonna try to do something for you guys. Okay. Let's see, because they're so close to being done. What's this one? Huh? No, I'm just because they only have this match here. So what I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to. Oh, maybe I gotta do it through a YouTube channel. I'm trying to get that table on my screen because it's the last match that I'm waiting on, and then we go to the B-side final. Huh? This is a 550 and under. King of the Barbox, race to 6, winner breaks. Take what you make. Take what you make off the break. It's April. Oh.
I play that all the time on Monday.
Yeah. Shane Stoger, so I just seen this. Hey Rod, what do you think my chances are of having a decent showing at the 520 and under Calgary? It's going to be so like I said, handicap tournaments are going to be handicap tournaments for a reason. It's going to be tough. I gotta stop that clock too. So I'm looking for YouTube. Oh, I don't think I can do it from here. I wonder if this interferes with my streaming, but I'm gonna try to find this here. Hidden pocket. Because they're in a good match, and I know there's people that want to watch that match. Sorry, I'm almost there. I don't even know if it's gonna work, man. Guys warming up right now. I gotta take all this stuff down. Lord, today's been a long day for sure. Okay, so I have no idea who's playing next year. It's Venner or Arjonas for sure, and then the other player we have no idea. see. Hopefully this works, man. But if it doesn't, it is what it is. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to see this whole process too, because there's nothing I can do about it. Oh, it's not good. It's so tough to do this. I'm trying to do it for you guys, but I don't know if it's gonna work, man. So hang on. Because it looks really choppy and yeah, let's close it. Yes, I say close it, damn it. Okay, so let's just open this up. Try to stretch it out a little bit so you guys can see this match. Okay, so this is 5-2, and this is the only match that's left at the moment. There's going to be some more lagging in this because, you know, this internet that's pushing this information through, so there's going to be moments of lag. This guy's playing really nice lately too, man, Brady Sage. Taking some lessons from my friend Darcy Gilks, and he's doing a good job with him, man, teaching him well. Nice little double tap there. That's going to work out nice. Well, it wasn't really a double tap. It was a double kiss. The cue ball kissed into the stripes twice, which opened it up. Opened up the 8-ball too. Really nice, but don't want to block that pocket. Yes, holds up just before that. Pretty straight and over the ball, so this is a challenging shot. Server walked by at that moment. He's going to miss the shot, and he leaves the shot to the side for Blake Lamoran. He's got to work on his pre-shot and to also be aware when people walk by, because you're going to play him in pool tournaments at bars. You're going to have people walking by you all the time. Was that a scratch? That was a scratch and end of the match? Okay, let's see. Yeah, so Brady won. Update that. Okay, so this is our next matchup. It's coming to our TV table now. There's only one set of matches going all the way through. We got the B-side semi, the B-side final, and the championship match. That's where we're at. Brady Sage now into the top four. Brady Sage. So they're going on to the main TV table now. This is a B-side semifinal.
Oh yeah, doesn't matter. We're down to the B semi, B final.
No handicap. 550 and under, yeah. Lizzie, what? Yeah, that's what I've been dealing with all day today. So,
Get finalized. Oh yeah, finalized.
So they didn't even get.
Well, another thing too is a lot of the tournaments finish in split,
Yeah.
and they officially make it split. So then usually when they're splits, they don't put that in.
In B-side, and one B-side came up late, Jeremy Hampton, and beat him one time, and he that match never even got.
Really?
Yeah. And Jeremy's probably was good, like, and at the time I was just starting.
Brady, you guys want to play a 56? What's that?
That's all right. I won that one today.
Yeah.
Put the $40 in the deal.
Here? A couple of guys are making money here. Good for you, man. You get blessed when you need it the most. That's the way I see it.
Yeah, I needed it. You were
Yeah, no, I hear you, man.
Well, you got lots of time to make up for it too, right? Like financially. Yeah, I get it.
make up for last year. Yeah, but I mean, today I spent the day, like last night I worked here till 5. I woke up 10 o'clock, possession of some new clients.
Yeah.
And then went to the garage. Either in the garage.
I was supposed to be like gross busy this month, but then a bunch of jobs just kind of turned over and they didn't come out. They didn't come through. But it's okay. Like I still got lots of work, so it doesn't matter. But like I was supposed to be like I can't even be here busy, right? Like I can't even be home busy. Like that's super busy. Usually it's that time of year for me, like around this time.
Lots of tournaments right now.
Yeah. Then the other time it gets busy is like March, April, May.
Yeah. Before playoffs.
I'm thinking about trying to work out to stream the playoffs this year. I haven't done it for a few years.
No.
A lot of people always ask, but like I never go there. Now it's kind of like expected, like I'm not going to be there. I always wanted to be there. It doesn't make
You
sense.
haven't done it since before COVID.
Yeah, that's the last one.
Or no, were you doing it on Sonics right after COVID?
I did the first one. No, I was supposed to do the first one, but then they ended up like doing something different.
Okay.
Limited amount of people. Because they dragged out what was supposed to be a 2-day thing into a week-long thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys know.
So the match we're waiting for right now is actually playing on the table to my left, but they're almost done that first rack. So as soon as they're done that first rack, they're switching over to the main table. I'm not leaving this blank for no reason. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I am talking to my friend Jeff here that just came in to do a shift. But yeah, I'm just waiting for them to finish. The 8 ball is left for both players. Brady's on the 8 ball right now, as you can see. I'm on the left side of the screen. And then as soon as they're done that match, they're going to come over here. So I guess we'll just start the clock because they're already on the match. And one of these two guys is going to come up with a 1-game lead in a race to 6 winner breaks. Brady missed a shot and didn't leave much here for his opponent. Kind of put him in a spot where like not even the bank goes. Only a side rail kick shot would work. But he's looking at a safety option here. I'll commentate from the side, so I'll keep you guys updated what's going on with this rack. So he pushes the cue ball up to the top right of the table, leaving like an actual long bank to the corner. Or a tough cut to the bottom left corner, which that's I think he's looking at. I'm going to go and zoom in this table because we're getting into the last matches now.
On the first game. Yes. Yes.
VENER Arjonas won the first game, so he's on the board. It's 1-0 for him right now. He's breaking because his winner breaks. Let's take what you make, 8 balls. So whatever you make off the break, that's what you shoot, even if you scratch. So let's say you made a solid off the break and you scratch, you're still solids. Your opponent can't come in and shoot solids. If you break and make a solid in a stripe, and then you scratch as an open table. But if you make anything, majority stripes, more solids or more stripes, that's what you are at the table off the break, even if you scratch. I got my headset on, so I'm just waiting for somebody to come up and ask me to like play some music for them. I'm not the DJ. There we go, rack number 2, 1-0, and a chance to keep it going, but he's gonna come up dry. Open table. Brady Sage to the table. Doesn't really have a lot of options to work with, but he can make a shot here. Make a couple of shots, technically. Makes the first one. Was looking to get onto that 5 ball. He's gone a little bit too far, but he still has a 2 ball available. A bit of a cut. And then, you know, the natural line to get across is going to get him set up for the 5 ball. Trying to play the perfect shape, so he's going to miss the shot. VENER Arjonas to the table. Got a 1-game lead and an opportunity. His layout is decent. That 15 ball might have to be broken out, but other than that, he's got a pretty decent layout. Although I think that the 15, is that the 15-1? Yeah, that's a 15-1. So if that was a 15-9, he had a good chance at a combo, but that's a 15-1, so he's got to break it out. Or he's got to just get on top of the 15, which he almost got there. A little bit more pacey would have been perfect. Can maybe punch, draw off the cushion here on the 11 ball to get back up for that 15 to the side. Big shot required here. Oh, he's going to keep it simple. Looks like he's going to go with 13 and come back down. Not sure what he's going to do for that 14 ball or the 9 ball. I guess the 9 ball you have to address it right now after the 13. But that 14 ball is a puzzle to me. Yeah, he's holding shape here for the 9. A little bit of angle here, so you can try to be aggressive and try to open up that 15 ball more if he wants to, or he can just play this conservative and just come through the rail and back across. He doesn't have anything for that 14 ball though, so no matter what, he's going to have a situation here. Try to open things up, and all he's done is open up the solids, but he's gotten a shot on the 15 ball, so he's not bad. Just needs to figure out what he's going to do for that 14, which honestly, there's not a lot of room for shape here. Oh, what a beauty. Little touch shot, gets himself in there. He's got a chance anyway. Got to make it happen. Oh, no, he doesn't really have a shot. He's on to that. He's on to that 6 or 14, whatever it is he's on. He's frozen right to it. So there's really no shot on the 10 ball. Got to open up the table for his opponent. Oh, he made the shot. Wow. Pulled away nicely too, but what is he going to do for this 14? Bank side. Yeah, that's what it's calling. I'm pretty sure it was him that made a crazy shot like this earlier, so it's definitely a possibility. Shape for the 8 ball should be there after contact. Natural line for the 8 ball, as long as he makes the shot. It's the pace that matters. Oh, and what a shot. Now what, though? The pool gods shall test you. See if they are worthy of the championship. Oh, man. VENER Arjonas, sandbagger. Beauty. Nice finish. This here was a pretty nice, yeah? Oh, yeah. We like it. We like it a long time. Two 0, and he's breaking for a chance to keep it going. Brady Sage has played some really good pool so far, but this is a situation where the player kind of learns more about themselves. how you handle the pressure when you're in that moment where you're trying to make more out of your game. And what I mean by more, I mean you're trying to win more money. That's what I mean. A lot of people are usually not ready for those big battles when they make it to the money games, the big money games. They're just happy to be there, and they fall apart because they were just happy to get there, you know. But really good players, they know they're supposed to get there, and when they get there, they do everything in their power to make sure they stay there, they stay composed, they play their best game, and grind out as much as they can until they make that top money. So that's the experience here that Brady's getting, is how to learn how to grind and get through these tough battles. Wanted to make that open, but he's going to miss the shot just slightly. Or not the shot, but the breakout. I don't think that helped him any, but I don't know. It all depends on the angle. You might have that combination after all. So here he's got a chance to go top table, top left, and then open up that 13 and 9. But he doesn't have much on that shot above the 7 ball, which is, I believe, the 14 ball. Well, he opened them up, and he's got a combo still. Those 2 balls just want to hang out today. So he's going to have to make a combo here. The good thing about this is that he can play the combo and try to get onto that 14 ball at the same time. But he's got to focus on the combo, because otherwise, you know, he's not going to make the shot, right? That's the most important part of this scenario. Makes it. Trying to come around. Does not have the shot that he was looking for, or maybe he does. I don't know. I think he was trying to set up for the 9 ball with a draw angle to come off the cushion and back down for that 14 to the side. Yeah, looks like he's got it. I thought the 8 ball was in the way, and maybe it wasn't. Maybe he had it. I'm not sure. He miscued big time there, though. And I'm telling you right now, these guys can't hear me no matter what, because like I'm behind plexiglass and there's like bar music going on and it's pretty loud and there's people all over the place. So trust me, I'm the last thing that's getting in their way. He's been playing a really solid game so far in this B-side semifinal. He had a bit of a shaky day. Like he wasn't coming up here and running every table and smashing every opponent, not that kind of stuff. He came in here with some mistakes, some misses, a couple of head scratchers. But somehow, some way, he just kept finding a way to keep battling. And now that he's in this position, he's starting to look like he's finally comfortable, which is a bad sign for his opponent. Ooh, I'm surprised he played that way. He could have played that off the rail and get above the 10 ball. That would have been better. The way he's played this year, he's put himself in a really tight spot. The shot, I believe, does go. He's got to shoot away from the ball. And he's got to get the perfect weight to get onto the 8 ball. I think it's okay. I don't know. I must be tired, man. I thought I'd seen him shooting stripes for the whole time, and now he's shooting solids. Oh, wow. Somebody fire me, man. I can't do this no more. Send me on a vacation, retirement vacation, man. I like to go to Puerto Rico for whenever the Predator 10 ball event goes on. Send me there. I'll go hang out with Mark White on the mic. I swear to God, I thought he was shooting stripes the whole time. That's the second time it's happened to me so far today, man. And I'm getting into this tournament, which is crazy. Like, when you get in, usually you're paying attention to everything, right? Oh, a little bit of nerves there. Hoping for a good leave, and he's not going to get it. He's been playing a solid, consistent game against all of his opponents, but he's been the guy that's taken the advantage at the beginning. And I think this is maybe the first time where he's been the guy that's down a few racks to start. So this is what I was talking about a few minutes earlier about the mentality and the maturity of a player, and where you get to find out how good you truly are. You know, where your game is really at. You know, one thing I can tell you though is that, like, I watch him play a lot, Brady, anyways, and he likes to wear his ear pods and listen to music when he plays, which is fine. You know, everybody has their own way of playing and enjoying the game. But that to me has always been a weakness. Like, a player that does that is afraid to deal with their own mindset, and chances are that whenever something goes against them, they're gonna break down easily anyway, right? I'm telling you, because I've had some breakdowns, man. I mean, when was it I played? Friday, yesterday. I played snooker. I had a huge mental breakdown. Like, as soon as things went wrong, like, it was just huge. And I'm an advanced player with a really good mental training, right? So, like, I know my game. I know how to be focused and how to snap out of things. But I couldn't do it, man. And so it got to the point where I felt like I wanted to quit playing snooker. I was being a suck about it, right? So that made me see and realize that, like, even though I think my mental game is really strong, that at times it gets challenged, and if I don't see that challenge coming, I'm usually not prepared for it, which usually breaks me down. So now I got something to learn, right? And but I wouldn't learn that if I had, like, earpods in my ears and I'm just playing music and playing, because there's nothing there to learn. That I'm just playing my game, not worrying about the other guy, which that's fine. But you kind of want to worry about the other guy too, because that's how your mental development begins, right? To deal with the pressure what the other guy's doing and just not caring. What a beautiful shot that was. I don't know if he meant it or not, but that was a beautiful shot. I really thought this tournament was going to be done by 9, but I should have known that it's a minimum 12-hour day no matter what. And this might have been even longer had I done alternate breaks. And if I didn't do the take what you make off the break, it might have been faster also. Yeah, he's feeling comfortable right now. If you can see it, he's whatever was going on throughout the day, the mistakes and all that kind of stuff, the bad rolls, it seems to have left him. And now he's just playing VENER ARJONAS pool. Gonna have to shoot the 14. I mean, it looks like he might have the 12 to the side too. I think he's got the 12 to the side. I think the way he's looking at this is the 14 ball might be the hardest shot, but that's the one that's going to reward him the most. Wrong angle though. This gentleman and his son Vincent, they always support each other. Whenever one of them plays in a tournament, they try to play at the same tournament, both of them, whenever they can, especially if it's a handicap system, because they can both get in. But even if not, they always come and support each other. So usually Pops, VENER, Arjonas is usually the one that's sitting there supporting his son, watching him play. Today, his son is sitting there supporting him, watching him play. When I'm looking at this shot, like, I just can't see any opportunity. Like, it doesn't really go past the 7. And if it could, it still doesn't go past the 8 for a bank to the side. The double bank side is not available there either. There's no real shots where you can play this 11 ball for a billiard or a carom to make it into a different pocket. So he's kind of stuck in a really bad situation. Trying to do a little something here, being creative. I think he's trying to make this 11 off the 6, bank off the rail, and then bank down to the bottom right corner. Super creative, extremely hard. We'll see what he does and if it works out. Oh, he got the bank, but it ended up reversing off the horn, so it didn't work out. Brady with a chance to get on the board now. And you kind of see, like, now it's starting to become a little bit more crucial for him because we're getting a little bit deeper into the tournament. And he's also down 3 racks right now, so definitely more focused on his game, trying to make more out of it. Darcy says, go Brady, 454, Fargo, and still in. Arguable, because I played against Brady, and the last time I played against him, I had to spot him, and I was like, there's no way I should be spotting you, man. You're a good player. Brady where he was at the beginning when I met him, and Brady where he is now, a totally different player. I feel like he's underrated. He should be in the 550 mark. But you're right, he's doing a great job so far, man.
That, but I'm away. It's not this time. It's not this time.
Karma says, Sat Fiend. Mr. Vincent G says, hey, Rod, I think you missed the craziest shot of the last game. Check the 39-minute mark. Okay. I'm going to check it out, man. I might have saved it, or I don't know. I'm not sure. 39-minute mark on this stream, not the first one, the second one, right? $39-minute mark. Oh man, I can't figure it out. Let's see, the total is 5. What did you say? 39th minute. I'm looking at 39 minutes right now. I don't see it. No, I'm still not seeing it. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it, man, because like right now I don't see it. 39 minutes in is just a simple pool at the moment, so I can't find the shot that you're talking about. Or were you saying 39 minutes into the last match? Right, that's what I think you said, right? I think you missed the craziest shot of the last game. Check 39 minute mark, okay. Like I happened to click right perfectly at 38 minutes. So I just watching it right now. Brady won that game. Oh, and these guys met up earlier on the 8 side, and VENER won that match 6-4 against Brady. So this is a bit of a rematch, grudge match. Six, 2, 3, 1 for VENER. Okay, so who made that shot? Was it Joseph or was it Bliss that made that really nice shot that you're talking about? Mr. Vincent G. Oh yeah, okay. So wait, is this the shot that I thought about? The kick shot on the 10 ball, right? That's what it was. Still open, yeah. Oh, and he held the cue ball around the spot. Wait, did the 8 ball not go in? Is that the shot you're talking about, where he made the shot but he didn't make the shot? And it got jammed up against the pocket? Or is it the shot that comes after this? This is interesting. I didn't see this part. I'm not sure if that's what it was. I'm going to look at it again later, man. If that was the one, then pretty cool. Even though he didn't make it. Ah, there's an answer. Okay, so I've been trying to look into this and I think I figured it out. Let's see. I can't change any of that right now anyway. I'm going to figure this out because I know people were talking to me about this whole like YouTube commercial volume thing. And I'm concerned because, you know, if people aren't getting a chance to watch the streams because of the commercials, then YouTube is not doing what it's supposed to be doing for me, which is help me grow. It's doing the opposite. Nice little shot there, Winner. But now what? Yeah, 10 o'clock, we still got the B-side final, and then we got the championship match, which could possibly go 2 sets. Average match is taking about an hour, so an hour, 2 hours, 4 hours. That means that I could be done here by like 2 in the morning, all depending who wins the championship match first set. I came in just before, like around 11:30, 11:45 or something like that. So that'll put me at like a 15-hour day today. And that's getting bitched at for like the first 7 hours of it. That's a long day, man. I used to work in kitchens, and if I got bitched at after 16-hour day, man, I usually quit. Like no appreciation, man. But I love pool, so I just stick it out. I only seen a Z shot here, reverse Z shot. He's looking at a single rail kick shot, I think. I don't mind the Z shot here. It looks like there's enough room for everything to go by perfectly for the Z shot. Got a nice hit out of it. All about the leave. Left the 2 ball available. I believe the 5 ball is also available. Bray will have to make a choice here. Yeah, I'm really impressed with the way Bray is playing lately. The consistency in his game has changed because he was learning for the first year, basically. Then I took 8 months off, and throughout that 8 months, he'd been playing and growing his game, and now I'm back, and yeah, you can see he's a different player. And he's only going to grow from this, not just from this tournament, but just the efforts that he's putting in to become better. See, those are the things that he wouldn't have done before. Before he would have tried to play the perfect shot, came up short on the shot altogether. But now he's playing through, which that's advanced learning there. Gotta play through here again. If you bump into it, it's okay, as long as it sets up, which it does. Woo! Cue ball, man. That was a scary cue ball. He's fighting back. 3-2, down by 1, and a race to 6. Winner breaks. Take what you make. 8 ball. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Don't forget, if you're in the market for a vehicle and you're looking to get something that's good quality at your budget, you want to deal with good people, you can check out Ellison Duque Jr., sales consultant for Birchwood Honda West. They're located in the west side of town at 3965 Portage Avenue, unit number 75. Go in there, ask for Ellison Duque, and he will do his best to take care of you, man. Even if you don't mention me, trust me, he'll do his best. Really good guy. Doesn't need to like make money off you. Doesn't need to guarantee a sale because he's got lots of people that go to him and a lot of repeat customers. So when he's out there working with you with what it is that you're looking for, he's giving you his time and devotion to make sure you get exactly what you're looking for. I'm telling you, it's important. I just got robbed at my car deal. It was I was robbed. It felt like a gunpoint, but it wasn't. It was just with a pen. They gave me the pen, says sign here. I'm like, okay, what am I signing for? Oh, warranty. Oh, okay. Do I need that? Like, yeah, man, you need that. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I better get it. Sucker. I'm a sucker, man. But it's a brand new car, right? And I mean, like, within the first week of getting it, we got into an accident. So I don't know. Maybe it was good that I did all that stuff, right? I don't know. It's been 5 months. I'm still waiting for my car, man. I almost forgot I owned the new car. A little bit too far in this one. He might compensate by taking the 11 ball. Oh, he's not going to do it. Ooh, this is too bright. I'm going to fix this too. Does my voice echo at all? Just in case I'm asking, because I feel like it might be echoing, but I can't tell because I'm not hearing it on my mic. Let me know if it echoes. If it doesn't, it's all good. One person, that's all I need. Gonna roll up into a decent spot. Interesting. He could have played that through, but he was going to run into that 12 ball, so he looked at it differently. This is how I know like he's getting better because he's starting to see different options at the table. Looks like the 2 ball is going to be the finish ball. It's going to be a tough 2 ball. He might have to shoot it from the top side back down to the bottom right. Unless he wanted to go corner with a soft pace, pocket weight, and then you might be able to land on that too, but that's going to get difficult. You definitely don't want to run to this 11 ball. Unless he's pushing the 2 ball off the cushion, then it's okay. A little bit of advanced knowledge there, coming around the rails like he did. Left himself a challenge, but a makeable shot. Oh, very nice, kid. And now he's got to finish this one, find the pocket. Got to think it out. Very nice cut here on this 2-ball. I didn't want you guys to miss the shot, but I think he missed. Yeah, I did miss. I was trying to get it back before he made the 8-ball because I know people have said to me like, hey man, they're shooting the 8-ball and then you go to the replay. I just did that. Like I've been warned, like, hey, don't do that, man. And I still did it. I don't know. Being my own boss is dangerous, man. I got nobody to like keep me straight and honest. Oh, that's going to be a missed shot. Huge chance for the 8-ball now. Oh, it almost rolled up on him. This makes it a little bit awkward, especially if he's right-handed. Cueing hand's going to be a weird here. Oh, he's a lefty. Okay, no wonder why he's good, man. All his lefties are pretty good. We all see the table in a unique way. He's all good. If I knew he was a lefty, which I should have paid attention to a long time ago, I would have been like, yeah, this guy, he's definitely a horse. Not anything against right-handed people. I mean, a lot of right-handed people I know whoop my ass, man. But there's something about the left-handed player that makes him more methodical, understands the game in a different way, and it becomes not instinctive but more systematic. Which, if you're going to learn from a player that's systematic, it makes you an even better player because you have a full understanding of what is being taught towards you. Rack number 7, and we're tied at 3-3. I was going to say something else, but I changed my mind. All right, so let's take what you make. Did you make a ball? 4-7. 4-7. No, dry breaks, open table. Don't forget, we got the 5th annual Wally McLean Memorial Tournament happening next weekend, November 14th to the 16th at Sonic's Bar and Grill. 25-game format, 5-player teams, 32 teams max, and they have 22 registered at the moment. $300 entry. There's a handicap systems, $5,000 added, and if you want to find out more about it, you can message Cornell McLean Jr. at cornellmcleanjr@gmail.com. I believe that's what it was. I have to look at it again. I just wanted to get this off the screen. Well, I'll just look it on my phone. Pretty sure that's what it was. Yeah, CK McLean Jr. at gmail.com. I had it wrong. CK McLean Jr. at gmail.com. Coming up Tuesday, we have the Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament here at the Hidden Pocket. It starts at 10 a.m., $1,000 added, and is on Tuesday, November 11th, which is Remembrance Day. Those will be open at, I believe, 9:30. Tournament will start at 10, but there's not a great turnout at the moment. It's not huge, so there's a good chance that we might push the time a little bit later. The only thing is that if I change the time later, I can't take more people because we'd be setting up the tournament for the amount of people that we have listed up right now. And then suddenly, like, everybody's like, well, you know, since it's not 10 in the morning, it's now at 12, like, I can play. Like, I don't know if I can be able to do that. Then I might have to switch it back to 10 o'clock again. I'll figure that out over the next day, I guess, because the tournament is next Tuesday coming up. Staggered entries for that one, for the Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament. 324 and under, pay 20. 379 and under, pay 30. 474 and under, pay 40. 549 under, pay 50. 630 and under, pay 75. And 699 under, pay 100. Then anybody that's 700 plus pays 125. 64 player to limit. Double elimination except for the finals, one set final. The A-side winner gets to choose which game they want to play for the final. 89er format, so 8-ball on the A side, 9-ball on the B side. Semi-handicap, so on the A side, the 549 and under race to 4, the 550 and up race to 5. And then on the 9-ball, it's the same thing. So the 549 under race to 4, the 550 and up race to 5. And there's a no 3-foul rule when playing against a 549 under player. So that's a different rule that I put in there. Because I find that a lot of times in the handicap tournaments, the biggest advantage for a player, a good level player, against a lower level player is to play the 3 foul, right? Because they're going to have a tougher time to kick it or whatever. So usually that's how like a high level player will always dominate a lower level player by playing the 3 foul. So taking that out of the game makes it a little bit more interesting, and we'll see how that plays out. It's the first time I apply this rule, so we'll see. It's been asked for me to do this many times, and every time I have 9-ball, I say no, because 9-ball doesn't get played that way. You have a 3 foul. It's there for a reason. But this time, because there's handicap, and I want to make sure that it's a fair system for everybody, like I always say, I try to make a fair system. So there's that little spot in between, which now all these 550s that are really 625s are all going to come in and play. Because they're going to say, hey, you let one guy in. No, man, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Somebody slides in through the alarm system, you know, if you don't catch them, they got away with it. They're lucky. But if you catch them, it's over, man. All right, so this is the last match at the moment that's going live, and it's 3-3. And the winner of this plays against BLISS VICMUDO. Echoing. Okay, thank you. So that was, is it echoing now? Because it's probably not echoing no more. That's your horse. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's a good horse, man. I mean, it makes sense that you would be like make him your horse because you're teaching him, right? So you kind of know the potential that he's got and what he can do. That's a good one, man. Diane and Jerry McCreary, how you doing? Watching from Baldwin, Mississippi. Welcome to the stream on Facebook. Hill, I think, for Bliss and Joseph. Yeah, so I had marked down Joseph as the winner already because I thought they were done. I had the wrong score, but he ended up winning 6-5, so ended up being the right choice at the end as far as who won it. My kid now feels good, says JC Lambisha, too late for me. Well, and people were already complaining about you too, man. They were like, and I was like, hey, listen, you can't complain about a guy that's not even playing. I said I pulled him off the list like last night. Like, why are you complaining about somebody that's not even in the tournament anymore, man? Elmer, my brother, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Elmer de Guzman. Yeah. Complainers, I tell you. I got bitched at, man. Like, I wanted to call my wife and say, listen, whatever you say to me, it's okay. You're nice compared to everybody else. I was getting yelled at left and right, man. Telling my woman, you don't yell at me enough, baby. I don't think you love me enough. He really doesn't, though. That's why I'm here, man. I get away with murder. He lets me go out and do my thing and promote pool and just sacrifice as much time as I can in doing what I love. Maybe she just doesn't want me around. I don't know. I sing a lot at home too, right? So, like, nobody tells me to shut up at home because I'm the man of the house. I turn up the music and I don't care. I grab the microphone because I have lots of them. I just walk around and sing my blues or whatever, man. But maybe she's like, you know what? You sing too much. Just go out there and run some tournaments. Get out of here, man. Maybe I should write her a song and then maybe she'll appreciate my talent, right? I don't know if I want to quit my day job for that. Wait, that is my day job. Let's go, baby. Rack number 8. 2 away from winning the match. He's going to make a stripe. And he will be stripes. I like the winner takes format, man. I think it adds a little bit of character to the game. It shows how good a player really is. Because when a player comes up and has an open table and they run the table out, to me, that's boring. There's nothing special about it. Especially if it's a good player, because you know, like 90% of the times, a good player's going to run that table out when it's wide open. But when you do a winner breaks, like now this guy has to be responsible for the shot right off the break. And that changes things, because now you get to see the arsenal of skills that these guys have, how to deal with pressure in those situations on an open table, or sorry, not an open table, but a table where like it's fairly open for their opponent, but they're stuck shooting stripes. You know, like, that's where you get to see the player for what they really are. And honestly, this whole journey that I've done has been about promoting pool, promoting fairness, but also understanding more about the caliber of each player that comes out to play in the events. It helps me to understand how I can help people, give them some tips here and there as well, which I do. Main goal is to help people become better players, because then, you know, the game becomes more competitive because of it. That's not a bad thing. We need more competition. It can't be just about the pros. The amateurs, the semi-pros, they all deserve a chance to be in the spotlight too. So helping those people out to become that potential pro, to me, that's a really good job. That's what I try to do. And I do that with the stream too, right? I'm teaching whenever I do. I'm just slowly getting back into things, man. So like, give me some time. I'm gonna get into it. You know what I mean? Like, look at this. I got a cue ball here. With this cue ball, I can show you anything I want. So there's always knowledge here. Always knowledge. I can also make lines, which is, you know, like a teaching tool. So I use that, you know, as a teaching tool. Maybe I should be at home singing for my wife instead. This is a lot of work, man. I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. Oh, nice little open. Just needs a peek at the 7 ball and he's going to be okay. It doesn't have much to do with his 3 ball, but I think he's got the peek at the 7 ball. And now the only thing here is that the tangent line's taking him towards that 14, so that means he has to 4-stroke this a little bit, or follow it forward for a different shot, which his table is pretty tied up right now. Not many options after this 7 ball. Trying to create one. Almost got the shot on the 2 ball. It still goes to the top left corner. It definitely goes to the bottom left, but it's tight against the rail, so that's a tough shot. Nice shot there on the 6 ball. Good pace. Looks like he's starting to understand more about speed of shot. Ah, see, so I seen what happened. The last stream, I was wondering, because like there wasn't a lot of people tuning in to watch the stream on the last one. And I was thinking, like, what happened? Because there was a good amount of people watching at the beginning, but there was a copyright strike. I hate that, man. Like, honestly, Facebook just sucks. I don't even know why I even go on this no more, man. They never let me grow, no matter what. Anytime I stream, they always hit me with copyrights, no matter what. Even if it has to do with music in the background that I have no control over. Now they don't let us share the page to stream at the same time, so only one of us can stream. The other CUESPORTS Live guy has to wait until there's a pocket of time for them to be able to stream on there, or we got to share our time on there, which has become a bit of a hassle. Then, like, how do you plan tournaments? Because, like, if I have a tournament next weekend, they have a tournament next weekend, we're fighting over the streaming time, right? So, like, honestly, Facebook is no good. It's garbage. I hope they're picking that up on the algorithm. It's supposed to be a platform to help people grow, not to restrict their growth. Because of community standards. Like, everybody has feelings, I get it, man, but not everybody's crying, so you don't need community standards. Some people just can't handle truth. Other people just laugh it off, you know? Like me, when people say I suck at singing, I just laugh it off and keep singing. Big shot. This is the one that matters. He's got to open up this 11 ball. If it goes past it too, he's done perfect. If not, he's got a bank shot. Yeah, it looks like it goes. He's playing a really, really well-rounded game right now. I'm very impressed with the way he's playing. Because I watched him play all day. Very nice. Good shot. Very nice. Love the way he's playing. Very composed. Throughout the day, he had some struggles. I'm telling you, I watched him play. There was some shots that I was like, oh my God, like, why are you donating your money into the tournament? A few times I thought about that. And now I'm watching him play and I'm thinking, like, this guy was never a donation. He just had a bit of a rough start. But now, like, when it counts, he's bearing down. He's making things happen. But this 8-ball's a challenge here, too. Scratch angle. See how composed he is. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Very nice. He's on the hill. Trying to go for the kill now. Winner breaks. Mr. J Bone, how you doing? Yeah, I'm already at 12 hours in for today, it says. I feel like that's wrong. Tell me that I'm 4 hours in for this one. I was 8 hours in for the other one. This next match is going to be a juicy one, too. Let's see, did both these guys play him? Because if they did, it's a revenge match, whichever way. Yeah, so VENER played against him once, and Brady played against... No, wait. Brady didn't play against him. I thought Brady played against him, too. So I thought it was a double revenge. So the revenge here on the set right now is Brady against VENER. He's supposed to be avenging himself here because he lost to VENER on the A side. So this, like, and I don't mean like he's literally gonna go out there and like, I'm gonna go, try to win this match and get even. He's not thinking like that. But in the back of his mind, he remembers that this guy didn't put him on the B side. So there's no better way to repay the favor than to put him out of the tournament. Which at the moment, VENER's got Brady with his back against the wall. Good composure. He's lost the cue ball a little bit here, but he still has a shot to the side. Also has options to the corner for the 15 and the 12. He wanted an angle on the 12 where he can get set up for that 14, I believe, which kind of almost has that set up here with this angle, but it might be too soon for that shot. All right, he's going to go for it. Going to try to open it up or get on it. Yeah, it must go to the top right corner. That's the only way I can see it going. He didn't get the lineup he was looking for, though. Yeah, and he was trying to aim for the top right corner. So that means there's a change of plan here. That might be the finishing ball now. Got to play the cue ball across on this 15 to get onto the 11 ball. Needs an angle to get up table for the shot, and he's got it. Not the greatest angle, but it's a workable one. He can definitely make this work. Some good discipline there. He was trying to control it for the 13 ball. I'm not sure if he got it. It looks to me like he might have it, or it's really that close. But that was the goal, to get onto that ball. And I think the idea was to be able to set up for the 14 from there, but I'm not sure if he can do it. All depends if that 14 goes past the 8 ball or not. Or 10 ball, sorry, not the 14. All right, so he didn't go for that. It looks like he's going for the side with a stun angle on the 8. Might be able to run into the 7 ball flush, but I don't know if that's a good idea. I think you're trying to keep this simple and try to get to the right side just enough to have a shot on the 8 ball. But he may not have that 8 in the top left corner past the 5. Oh, you try to play risky there, man. Running into the 7 was the way to go, though. Because then you can control the shot. It was no guarantee you're going to get a shot on the 8 ball, but it was a good chance that you're going to get one. That might be the last time we see him play in this tournament now. VENER with a chance to knock him out. Sorry about that, folks. All right, so we're still on this one. Oh, man. Scratch the cue ball. Opportunity knocks here. Might be the last opportunity here to get on the board again and continue this battle. So he's got to make it work. And if he's not going to be able to get the finish, he's got to come up with a really good safety plan. Which I'm thinking you're probably not going to play safety. You got to be careful here because, you know, you're going to want to shoot that 4. You're going to want to get into that 3. Oh, wait, he's stripes. Okay, never mind. I thought he was solids. Man, I'm having that tough time with solids and stripes today. Oh, my God. Pay attention, Rod. There's a lot of things going on around me, right? So I got distracted. I thought that was a 9 ball in the corner, too, and that's not. That's just a 1 ball. All right, time for me to quit and somebody else to come in and take over my job. Oh, wait, nobody wants to do what I do. I forgot. 5-4. That's why I try to train my kids, man. Hopefully one of them will take my job and give me a chance to relax. 5-4, a 1-game difference. And a race to 6. Winner breaks. Take what you make. 8 ball. That includes if you scratch off the break. Whatever you need. I don't use any of these things. I don't use any of these things. Rack number 10. Big one here. Made a ball, made a stripe, so he stripes, and he's got a really nice break. A chance to tie this up at Hill. Got to bear down, and he's got to work this out. He can't rush this table. We'll see how his discipline is here. Definitely knows that he wants to shoot stripes. I don't know if he's looked at what his options are yet, but the main thing he was looking at was that stripe that's just sitting above his head right now. That did not work out. He might have a shot on the side. Yeah, it looks like he does. Ooh, risky. What happened? Why did he give him the ball in hand? Why did he give him a ball in hand? Oh, he double kissed. Well, that's honest of him. Good for him. I didn't even see it.
You double hit? Oh,
He what?
hit the 7.
Oh, I see. Hit the 7 ball. That's why I turned the table over.
Double click.
Party's on in here right now, man. A little bit of nerves and pressure on this time around. He's been playing pretty calm and relaxed so far. We'll see if that mentality pulls through for him here, or if he falls back to that, like, that nervousness, you know, the way he was playing throughout the day today. He's got to get out here. The 7 ball is a problem, but he can make that right now and get out of the way. He can make the 7, make the 2, make the 1, then go down for the 5. I think you want to go that way because the 8 ball where it is, it's really, like, it's in a tough spot. It doesn't go to the right. It goes to the left, doesn't go to the bottom left, and it goes to the bottom right. And then, of course, there's the pocket in the top left corner also. He might approach the 5 ball here, but he should have taken that 7 ball first, then the 1. Now he's got to play the angle off the 7 to get onto the 2. Oh, a little bit of body movement on that one. You can see he's getting nervous, a little bit of pressure, perhaps thinking about the win. Shot to the corner or to the side. He's going to call the side. Needs to run into the stripe and push forward from there. Needs a little bit of help here. No, look at that. Stripes open up perfectly for the flying ball to the corner, giving him the perfect angle to get set up for the 8 ball as well. This is a finish. I'm not sure what maybe it was pressure or maybe it goes to the corner. I'm not sure. He's looking at the corner. I thought he was set up for the side there. For the win. He's going to make it. A nice finish from VENER, ARJONAS. 6-4, the final score. It was a really nice one. All right, and so now we got to get the next match going. I got to set this up here. 6-4 was the score. Match pending. Okay, and so that match is done. Now we go to the B-side final. This will be a good one. This is a revenge match. Yeah, I gotta pay you, man. Just give me a second. Okay, so I called up that match. I gotta set this up here. This is B-side final. We'll reset the clock. Just give me 1 second, man. I'm just setting up the scoreboard. And Vince Arjonas against this VICMUDO. Switch it up. This is B-side final. This timer shouldn't start yet until they break. And I gotta take a second here to pay out Brady.
Not bad, man. You did pretty good. I'm impressed with the game. Like, I remember the first time we walked in the door, and then like I took 8 months off, so I didn't see the growth. But I could see the growth. I could see it in the game. It's only gonna get better. You're doing the right thing. Playing through them, taking the distance. That's what's up. But you're playing the right way. If there's another person playing the class. So you finished the fourth. That fourth was going to be.
Next match is on. These guys are bumping some music. It makes me want to jam out, man. I guess these guys already started, right? Looks like they started. I'm the DJ now. Only when they play good music, though. I do not take credit for bad music. Oh, and I wanted to fix this. I'm going to fix this right now. A little better, right? I think so. B-side final, baby. B-side final. That's not considered singing. Or is it? I don't know. All right, a minute to win it, and we're in it right now. A minute, that is. Got himself into a tough spot here. He's going to have to play safe. That's a pretty good one. There's still a jump shot option available, but he's giving himself a good chance to get back to the table. Didn't want to hit that ball, but he did, so it's going to be a ball in hand. Looks like he slowed down his game, but he's been sitting for about an hour, so his game is a little off right now. Got to get back into rhythm. Little punch draw here to get over for the 8, or maybe he's going to follow through, but I think punch draw will work. Yeah, just like that. Oh, that's your girlfriend. I haven't seen her forever. Hi. Good to see you. You still playing? Where are you? Yeah. Are you still playing? Hi, how are you? Are you still playing? Yeah, good for you. Are you good? Oh, yeah, so she's good. That's good. Right on. Good for you. Awesome, man. All right, so yeah, Bliss won that game. It's 1-0 right now. That was the first rack of this B-side final. A championship match remaining only after this. I should have made it a one-step final, man. Change the rule. I see people do that sometimes. They'll change the rule as the tournament goes along. It's like, no, man, you don't change the rules. I mean, I change the rules too, but not at the tournament. Usually it'll be like a few days before. If there's not a good response, then I'll change the format slightly just so other players can come out. Because sometimes I do like these tournaments where it's like 600 and under, for example. And then a lot of people that want to play are like 625 and up. So then I'll like change it to a 650 and under. Then nobody shows up. I tell you, the handicap system, man, it makes more people scared than it helps them become confident players. All it does is just makes you feel insecure about your game. If you're playing everybody straight, at least you know where you're at. When you're playing people with handicaps and you're winning, you have no idea where you're at. It's the handicap that won, not you. A little bit of something in this match because, like I said, Bliss ended up beating VENER earlier. So now this is kind of like a revenge match, which that to me tells me that, you know, VENER's going to have a little bit of pressure here. There's going to be moments and tough shots where he's going to doubt himself because he's already lost to this player once. What he needs is just a smooth transition here where everything lines up, the ball's going to pocket, no unnecessary breakouts or anything like that, where he can get into a rhythm and start building confidence to be able to overcome his opponent that's already beaten him once today. Right when it looked like everything was good. But see, the problem there is that he didn't really have much of a follow-up, nor did he have much of a breakout opportunity. So he really wasn't sure. And he was more or less just making the shot because it was there. Hoping for a good opportunity after that. But usually that's the worst way to play. You need to know where the cue ball is going. You need to know what the next shot is that you're going to take. You need to know what the shot after that is going to be also, so that way you can prepare for the proper angle on the shot previous to the one that really matters. A lot of discipline to the game to be a successful player. Which is the reason why I don't understand this game is not considered a sport and that it's not in the Olympics. Oh, that's going to open up okay. That could have been a problem for him. I don't know if he's got a follow-up shot. I mean, the 15 ball's there, but that's a tough cut. Though I seen him make a shot like this earlier. Might be best just to play the cue ball across off this 15 then spin your way around that 13, maybe. Combo. It's not a bad combo because the 13 runs into the left side of the 14. The cube will go off the top rail and come back down, setting up for the 14 in the same pocket. Unless he tries something for 13 fish, which right now he's looking at the combo. Oh, it's busy in here, man. Party is on. Like, one side of the bar is super packed, everybody drinking. The other side of the bar is super packed, everybody playing pool. Eight ball is in, takes a second game, and his winner breaks, so he's breaking next. I'll be right back. This is rack number 3. It's winner breaks of this split. VICMUDO is going to break. And it's take what you make. Championship match coming up after this, baby. It's going to be an awesome one. Yeah, you can see it's busy, like lots of people walking around. This is why we try to get these tournaments done early, because we understand like it gets busy here and you can't like block everybody off. So they're going to interfere with the players at the table. It's going to interfere with their game and their shots at times. Right idea, but not enough pace. Perhaps he was trying to set up for the lead. I don't know. Still kind of give him a shot here, and the 7 ball provides a block from scratching. Might even shape him up for the 13. No, he didn't even try to mess with that thing. Got the 9 ball to the side. But the team's in a weird spot, though. There's a lot of different things covering it, so like if you go for this 9, that 13 ball becomes that much more of a problem. But the angle that you have on this 13 right now does not give you a lot of outs. You have to get a little lucky. What's up, man? Tired. Tired. I'm going on to my 12th hour right away. I need to build a union. We need to regulate these hours, man. Yeah, see how many people walking by? Like that's so tough to play that way, man. Oh, so he's gonna jam now. Nothing you can do. Jump shot is the only thing you can do. No guarantee he's gonna have an out. And there's a high chance he's going to hit one of those solids on the way to the 8-ball. This is the problem with him not taking that shot earlier. Though that shot didn't really give him much for shape, and he was more at the mercy of whatever happened, he had a shot. Now he doesn't. And that's the reality of when you're there in the moment versus coming back for it later when you know there's a tight situation around the table. Always playing tricks here. Oh, good try. I practice that shot all the time. It's supposed to go off the 2 horns on the cross. It's a really, really nice shot. Very difficult to do. But he had the chance and he tried it. There was not much else. And I think he felt like he didn't really want to move the table, change it anyway. His opponent's got a ball in hand, so it doesn't really matter. But at least if you're making him work a little bit harder, you might get back to the table. Chillin says Jay Bloom. Mike Smith says timer. Isn't that on? Yeah, timer's on. I worried for a second. I was like, what? The timer's not on? It's not working? I usually got that going, man. Mr. Patrick Allen, cheers, Rod. Thanks, man. My goodness, there's more action with all those people on the table than there's on the table. Ooh, that was my game yesterday. By the way, Patrick, I almost quit the league yesterday. I had a horrible outing. I got smoked. And I got smoked in a way that, you know, like not even cigarettes appreciate being smoked that way. It was horrible. I didn't have any nightmares, though, because in my mind, I had already quit snooker. But today I woke up thinking to myself, like, hey, you can't quit snooker. I'm just overwhelmed, man. I want to get on the table and work my game, and I can't. So it's frustrating. And yesterday, I played against Gary Marshall, which everybody in the league said to me, like, hey, this guy's a fast player. He's pretty good. And I was like, yeah, whatever. You know, I got my experience. I'll just deal with it wherever it comes. It was a situation where he was undefeated in the league, and I was undefeated in the league. So to me, like, winning that first frame was so important because it meant that I still had a chance to be able to continue my perfect run, which you're never going to get a perfect run. You're going to lose at some point no matter what. No matter how good you are, you're always going to lose at some point, especially on like 19 players you're playing against. One of those 19 players is going to beat you, maybe more, right? You don't know. But what I did know is that I wanted to make sure I was clean and that, you know, that I had a good chance to win that first game. I played a couple of really big shots, and then Gary Marshall just made some amazing shots after that. And nothing I can do, man. He picked me apart in the first frame, and then that just threw me off from there. Once I lost and I knew that I didn't have a perfect match anymore, I just didn't care. And I still played like I cared, but it was like I barely cared, you know? What's up, man? So it looks like I'm missing a tablet here, so I got to get it back. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so just hit the top left and say end stream. It's not even streaming. Yeah. Usually when they finish, they'll like cut it off. It should be good.
Man, I'm getting messages. I think my mom's messaging me or calling me. I might have to break away from the screen. So VENER is on the table. That means it's 2-1. battle. I'm telling you, he's been playing a really nice game the last couple of matches, man. So I expect him to perform in this one and to find a way to get over this match. My mother. My mom checks up on my kids every day. Like, oh yeah, she did call me too. She keeps touch with them every day, no matter what, like FaceTime or whatever. And so she's trying to see the kids right now. Those kids are crazy, and there's a good chance that my wife is trying to put them to bed. They don't get their crazy from me. Or maybe they do. I don't know. I had to ask my mom what kind of animal I was growing up. What's up, man? All right, just picking things out here. 2-1, BLISS VICMUDO at the table. It's still on? 11? It shouldn't be on. I'll be right back.
The light is
Got it? Yeah, I'm gonna take that table off the bracket anyway.
yeah, no, but crash damage screen. Six.
Yeah, he just, Patrick Lyon, seen your message. He just has a lot of experience. I honestly felt like he didn't really belong in the B division. But I also felt like I didn't belong in the B division, right? Until I played him, then I realized like maybe I should be a B division player. But I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. All I know is that he's definitely got a lot of experience, and when he had his chance at the table, he made some really, really good shots, man, including some really long shots, which most B players wouldn't make. Kind of reminded me like of Blake a little bit. I felt like I was kind of playing like Blake. And the last time I played against Blake, he broke me down, man. I just kind of gave up. So like, maybe that's what it was, a little bit of that too. I wanted to play in the open division, though, in the elite division, but I got put in the B division, so maybe it's a good thing. I don't know. I don't feel good about it. I'd rather play against the best players. But obviously, I can't handle the pressure yet. Smart shot. I still gotta look into this thing. Give me 1 second. That was risky, but it was worth it if you could make the combo on the bank. Crazy. Yeah, it's crazy in here right now, man. It's starting to look like a bar. Try to make the ball, but he's scratched with the ball in hand no matter what. Oh, it's a birthday party, I think, and everybody's in a mood. That's why all that noise is, man. They're cheering and going crazy. But this is a bit slower than usual because normally by now we'd be in like a 5 or 6 games in almost. But we're only 3 games in onto the 4th one. And I kind of said at the beginning of the day, like once you get into these like bigger money matches, like now everybody slows their game down. So usually you add, like if the matches are taking an hour throughout the whole day, then you would add another like 15 to a half hour. Because that's usually how much longer it will take. Yeah, that's the birthday girl there. Well, she must be because she's wearing a crown. Usually it's either a queen or a birthday person. Oh, extra bounce. He's okay. Room for error here. He popped up on the shot a little bit, but he made the shot. Battle is on, I said. What do you think so far? How are these guys doing?
it. You guys are so great.
I agree. Dos, 2-2. Race to 6. Winner breaks. Take what you make. 8 ball, including if you scratch off the break. Only times the table is open is when there's an equal amount of solids and an equal amount of stripes that went down. And that includes if you scratch out the break also. And then that's the only time that if you scratch out the break that your opponent would have an open table. But let's say you scratch out the break and you make a solid, then you're solid no matter what. So it makes it a little bit more interesting for each player that comes up to play. Nice pop. He's not going to make a ball off the break, though. BLISS VICMUDO with a chance to strike back here. No, man. That's the sitting time. He's still not comfortable. And not only that, but there's a lot of people walking around. There's a lot of noise around. So the atmosphere from when you came in today before you got started was nice and quiet and pretty mellow, like as far as like the mood. Everybody was kind of just pool focused. But now we get into the evening and there's a lot of people in here and none of them are pool focused. They're all here to have a good time. So now people that are here trying to be focused, they're at disadvantage because there's a lot of distractions around. Tough position to be in as a player. But so far, both players are doing okay. They're tied at 2, so the battle is still going. It's still a fair battle. See how this finishes. On the side. Downward angle. Should be able to hold straight for the 7 ball. Missed it. And that's where his mindset was at the 7 ball. Had he made it, he would have been just off a little bit, but not by much. As far as shape, anyway. Good shot. That's going to open up the table a little bit. Oh, he didn't mean it. Okay. Tangent line on the 3 takes him towards the 7. Very nice shot. Considering the pressure, you're playing for a top 2 spot now. It's a close match, a lot of distractions, all that kind of stuff. He made a really nice combo. Going for a nice follow-up shot here on the 7 ball. Makes the shot. Oh, a little bump on the 2 almost worked out perfect. Nice little combo here. Kind of straightforward, but there's a lot of pressure on there, so not easy. Even though it looks so easy. Made the 3 ball this time. Did not get set up for the 2 or the 7. Wait, is that the 7 or the 15? I think he made the 7 already. Yeah, that's the 15. So the only thing he's got left other than this 2 ball is the 4 ball, which you can see some. I'm not sure if you can see enough to make it. And still no shot on the 8 ball. Chance to take the lead now. I'll be right back. Let's see you can make it through past the 2 ball. Yeah, he was fine. If it goes to the side, he's set. If it goes to the corner only, then he's still got a bit of a challenge here. Yeah, I went to the side. He was okay. Three to 2. Race to 6. Oh, maybe this is not working the way it's supposed to work. So give me a second. Let me fix it. Oh, that's not it. Yeah, I think that's better. I don't think he wanted to run into it. Still has the 13 ball though. Looking for a safety option here. Oh, you try to play a 3-ball combo. Crazy. I thought he was going to play a safety for sure there. Pretty risky. 4-ball in a weird spot now, so that might give him a chance to get back at the table. Kind of got away with it. There's not a lot to shoot at. Difficult 6 with no possibility of having much of a follow-up. Combination 1-5, which will be over the ball, and still no guarantee you're going to have a follow-up, but a better chance. I cut on the 3-ball with the cue ball going loose off the bottom rail, top rail, and back down. Couple different options here. And of course, there's always the safety option, which as long as he gets the cue ball on the right side cushion, it should be all right. Almost got the perfect leave. He's left a shot here, though. He's gonna have to take that 15 ball now. He's not happy with it, but I think it's not bad. I mean, if you play with the right hand spin, you're gonna, well, right hand spin might not be the right way. Maybe just a touch of right so you get past the 8 ball, but if you run to that 8 ball, it's gonna leave it difficult. Or I guess the 9 ball's there too. So yeah, maybe I was just leaning to the 8 ball and play the inside spin on this one. Oh, it's just gonna stop right before the pocket. That tells me that he doesn't have a lot of angle here either. Oh, he made it work for him though. Got the shot. Gonna likely have to play the 8 ball in the same pocket here. Just needs to find the shot, that's all. It's almost a natural line. You gotta put some left hand spin on this. He played it differently. Still has a shot, but I'm not sure about this option. Much tougher than what it could have been. If he was trying the bank, he actually had a good effort there. If he was trying the cut, he was off by a bit. Looks to me like he was trying just the natural bank off that. Well, not necessarily natural, because you can see it. He came off funny as soon as he made contact, so it wasn't natural. Yeah, he's not playing his game right now. I'm not sure what happened. I mean, I kind of know what happened, but that was a long time ago, so he should have shook it off by now. touchy shot because like you kind of want to spin off. Okay, so I'll show you what he's thinking about. So like you're looking at this and you're thinking like you can spin off this rail like this with the right spin, right? So then the cue ball will check at this angle, right? Pushing that ball to the pocket. That's what he's kind of looking at. And then the other option would be the kick shot, right? So now like if you do the kick shot, you got to make. Well, he's gonna go for it. So I'm just gonna let him shoot. He's gonna hit it. It's not gonna be in the pocket, but he's not turning over the table with a ball in hand. And so there, like what you would have to do is like figure out like the angle that you need to get there, which honestly that side pocket was kind of in the way. Time is now 11 p.m. So we're in the 11th hour, sticking to the 12th. It almost looks like you can make this 5-ball no problem, but then to get shape on the 1 is going to be challenging. To get a shot on the 3 is also going to be challenging. And if you take the 3 right now, the angle is just not there for the cut. If you do make it, it's an extremely difficult cut. Taking the 1 ball, the angle doesn't really work for getting set up for the 3 or the 5, so he's in a real predicament here to figure out which path to take. He's going to have to set up, I think, for the 5 and then take the 1, and then from the 1 get down to the 3 somehow. If he was straight on the 5, he could easily take the 5, set up for the 1 to the left side middle pocket, but the way he's set up, he's got an angle that's pushing him towards that corner of the side pocket. Oh, that was weird. And now the weird thing about this is ×2. He's done this already once. He made a shot earlier that came out that way. And I think I saved that one too. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, just real freak, man. To come off the horns that way for the perfect angle to scratch, that's just something that you have no control over. I mean, you could have made the shot. That's about the most control you could have had. But other than that, like, it was destined to go in that pocket after that miss. Just super, I don't know. These are the days where, like, things like this are happening to me. I'm just like, oh my God, I'm surprised that I'm even in the money. It's that crazy. It's that tough. Thanks, Harold. I don't know if you're watching, but I appreciate it, man. Wishing my little one, okay. She did have, like, she's only 8 months old, and she's had a really rough day today, like falling every which way possible. Yeah, so that's where you guys made a mistake, Patrick, because like now you leave a sour taste to all the people that are inexperienced. Like guys like him have been playing for like 30 years. So like they're not inexperienced. They have experience. They're just not as accurate. But as far as the knowledge that's there, and when they're feeling on their game, that knowledge is gonna come through. That was a bit of a mistake from you guys, because I like when I went to the B side, I said I don't want to be in the B division. I'd rather be in the elite. And the reason why is because I wanted to play against people that were tough. When I went and played my first matches, I was thinking like, well, I shouldn't be in here. And now like, I feel like both of us shouldn't be there. Like I'm not a great player. I don't consider myself an elite player, but I'm a little bit better than a B player anyway. Thank you, Shane. Appreciate it, man. Shane Stogren says, great job, Rod. Is anybody watching the stream on YouTube right now? Because it looks to me like it's still going live, but I have a friend of mine that says he doesn't see the match. So I'm wondering if they got hit by copyrights or something like that. But it wouldn't on YouTube. I'm not too worried about it anyway, Patrick. Like, I just wanted to support. For one, I wanted to support you guys' work. For two, I was just looking for the experience to play against different players, because that's something you don't really get a lot of when it comes to snooker here in Winnipeg. And the only reason I prefer to play against the elite players is because like you're going to learn the most there. You're going to lose almost every match, but like you're going to learn the most out of the players and their mentality, their knowledge, and you're also going to get some good confidence off of it if you're playing against these guys, keeping up with them. So that's the way I look at it. Like when you play against lower division players, you're not going to learn anything except for lower division mistakes. Ah, man, he's just got no luck going on right now. When it rains, it pours, and it's like absolutely storming around him right now. Not even an umbrella, the best umbrella in the world, can keep him dry. It's pouring, man, it's pouring. Pouring tequila and cigarettes, man. Time to call it a day. Tequila, I miss you. I don't miss the effects that you had on me, but man, that first shot always tasted so good. By the way, I don't drink anymore. I drink socially once in a blue moon, but I don't drink anymore. I really enjoyed the way he's played so far, VENER. Like the last match kind of showed me a little bit more about his real game. And here it kind of shows me a little bit more too, because when he first started off today, like he was a little nervous. Things weren't going his way. He was in a lot of survival situations or weird kick shot situations. But now he seems to have calmed down a little bit. There's been a couple of moments where like he felt a little funny, but he's been able to handle it. And BLISS VICMUDO, like he's a really good player, but right now like he's having some struggles, man. And I know the way it works when you have struggles. It's hard to shake them off. Still in a 3-3 game though, so it's not a bad situation. But definitely, you want to capitalize whenever you get an opportunity at the table, and he hasn't been able to do that yet. 8 is good. Swinging away. 4-3. He's up by 1.
was gonna play that shit too, but then I felt like it wasn't gonna work. Like I can't buy the sound. That's what that means. That's what they encourage. If you're good, they don't. Yeah. That's sticking around for a long time.
Thanks for letting me know, guys. I see what you're saying, Patrick. But like, okay, so I want you to understand my point of view. Everybody else probably thinks different. Been here all night, says Jindy. Thanks, appreciate it. Says YouTube is fine. I appreciate that. He says you'll have to place in the top players to get bumped up. Plus, we have ranking tournaments every month. Come on down because you'll play against elite players in those tournaments. So that is the point of why I'm playing in the league. Because every time I play in a tournament, no matter where I play, it's always elite players, and it's always Blake Martel winning it, or one of the guys that always beats them. But so as a player that's trying to grow and become an experienced competitive player in snooker, that is not there for me. It's not available because I could play against those guys in the tournament, put up my money, and they smoke me, and I get zero experience from it. All I get is experience of me going there and donating my money and watching them do their runs. So the idea of me joining this league, the singles league, was for me to be able to build up the experience to play against good level players so that I can be comfortable in those tournaments against the really high elite players, right? But that's not happening, man. And in fact, I almost played yesterday, so it's the opposite. It should have been like, I don't know, I guess when I went to the B division, I expected everybody to give everybody a chance to have a fair battle, but I'm telling you, like, it's just not that way. Some players are just overranked or underranked. And maybe some people might say that about me too, but I don't have the experience. I only played snooker for 2 years. And until now, I haven't really played snooker. It was only the first 2 years that I played. But I love the game, so I'm going to support the league for this year, but I just don't know if I'm going to play again next year. I just want to get the experience, and the fact that I wanted to play yesterday, that's what makes me feel like I don't want to play again next year. Because it's too difficult, man. It's a game that demands a lot of it demands a lot of pressure to be dealt with for every player, because like you play good when you practice, you go play snooker and suddenly you miss a shot, like the whole game just goes out the window. You're down yourself on every shot, because most shots are like 7 to 12 feet long. So you're having that constant reassurance that you're getting smoked and you're not playing very good. So then like it's not long before a player breaks down and says, you know what, I can't do this no more, I'm quick. And I actually tried doing that last night to my opponent. I was like, you know what, I don't even care, man, just have the last game, I just want to go home. And then he's like, oh, we got to put points up. So I said, okay, well, we got to put points up, so I guess I'll keep playing. And it wasn't pleasurable for me or him, right? Because I was out of the game mentally. I was hammering balls. He wasn't able to get into a rhythm. So, like, it's not good, man. Like, when you belong where you belong, it's good. When you don't belong where you don't belong, then it just changes everything. But, I mean, I get it. You guys are trying to do something new with snooker, and it's a good thing. It's a positive thing. But the first year should have been all straight, like, B players, like actual B players. Not people that are considered B because they lose to Blake. Blake's a really good player, so, like, everybody's going to lose to him. There's only, like, 3 guys that I've seen that can handle Blake. But it's not a bad thing. Like I said, I get the experience, I get to play, and win or lose this year, it doesn't matter to me, really. Like, it did at the beginning until I lost last night. Now I don't really care. I'm just going to go out there and get the experience, and that's it. It's so hard to get experience, I'm telling you, because when you play in snooker tournaments, it's a single knockout, right? So usually if you lose the first game, you're out. That's it. And my luck of the draw, like every time I play, I usually draw Blake. The last time I played, I drew Beck Rogerson, who's a new player, a young fella too, so he's got a lot of room to like grow and learn. But it was a little bit easier to match because he didn't have the experience. And after I beat him, well, guess who I played next? Blake Martell. I lost 2-0. I was out just like that. Yeah, so I don't know. Nothing wrong against Blake. I mean, he's a good player, and he's earned his right to be a good player, to dominate the city as he's been dominating so far. But it's just hard, man, because like other players want to grow too. Other players want to become competitive like him, which in the end will actually help him more, to have more people that can keep up with him than to have less people that can keep up with him, right? But that's just my own thoughts, man. Not knocking down the league. I think you guys are doing a great job, and I am playing it. I was going to go forfeit yesterday, but I changed my mind. And yeah, you guys are doing a good job, so there's nothing wrong. Just little things I'm pointing out, that's all. That I see through my own eyes. But I appreciate what you guys do, man. Honestly, without you guys doing this league, there's no way I would get the experience and to be able to develop into a snooker player. Right now, I'm just a guy that can pop balls. But I want to develop into a snooker player, a guy that can see patterns, that can run big patterns all the time. And you can't get that without playing against the best players, because they teach you how to play those patterns a smart way. I told my opponent last night too. I apologize. I called him after. I was like, "Hey, sorry for being a poor sport." Like I said, I always admit whenever I'm wrong, and I'm okay with, like, making up for it or fessing up to it, or and just dealing with the fact that I wasn't the person that I wanted to be. So I called him and said, "Sorry, man. I apologize." Because I understood that me being mad was a thing between me and my mind. It wasn't between me and the opponent. The opponent had nothing to do with anything. He was just simply there doing his thing, and I just couldn't handle it. So I apologize. I said, "Hey, man, like, I played some smart shots. You made some really great shots. You got out. You ran some nice points." I said, after I lost that frame, mentally, I was just out of it. I didn't want to play no more. But because I don't play, like, I just keep going, right? So I kept going. And even when I tried to forfeit, he says, like, we gotta put up some points. He says to me, "We can just put up any number." I said, "No." I said, "If they want us to put up points, I guess we'll put up points." And that last frame, I got down to the black ball for the win. And I thought he was on the pink to win. But he made the pink. Did not get the shot in the black, missed the black, gave me the table, and I had a chance to win with a makeable shot. I went up there and I just hammered it because at that point I was like, you know what? I don't deserve the win. The way I've been playing is just not good. You know, you don't deserve the win for that. And there's no sense of pride that, oh, I managed to scuff the last game. I play like a, excuse my language, but I play like a shithead. I didn't deserve the opportunity to be able to get back in that game. And I definitely didn't want to walk away with a last frame win because to me, that's a pointless win, right? There was nothing good about that day, so why am I going to try to make anything good? And that's the craziness of the mentality of a snooker player. I just explained to you guys. That's how nutty this game is. When you play 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, like none of those things really happen. You feel it from time to time, but not all the time. In snooker, you got to be on your game. The better the player you're against, the more you got to be on your game. That's just the reality. And I've been smoked lots, man. I lost to Darcy Ratty for 4-0. That was the last time I played snooker because I had a rage fit that day too. I couldn't handle the fact that I was getting smoked so bad. I thought I was trained and ready to go because I played 2 days out of the week. I was like, oh yeah, I can play, you know. I almost ran a century, so I'm ready to go. Then I went there and played, and Darcy just smoked me. And I was like, oh my God, I was so angry. By the time we were done, like I just wanted to leave. So I quit playing snooker for 3 years. And now I'm back again, and I almost rage quit again. That's the reason why I almost quit yesterday, because I was like, you know what? If you take 3 years off and you're going to have a rage quitting moment again, then snooker is just not for you. Doesn't matter how beautiful the game is. Doesn't matter how good you feel when you make all the shots when you're training. In the end, you just don't have the mentality to handle the losses when they're in your face, right? So that's kind of the reason I was going to quit. But today I woke up saying, you know what? Where else am I going to get 19 games in a season? Nowhere. I would have to go lose to Blake 19 times and not learn anything. I don't think that's worth it. At least if I'm losing here, I'm learning something, right? I'm getting some experience. And that little lesson from yesterday was like, hey, you're not as strong mentally as you thought you were. Time to start working on that. So that's what I'm going to do. It's going to work on my mentality, and hopefully it pays off by the time the season comes to an end and we get to the playoffs. For those of you that are in Winnipeg and looking to get involved, I'm telling you, man, like this league is a beauty. Up until this league existed, nobody played anybody. Like it was only the small group of people that knew each other that were from the old school snooker era that used to hang out and play all the time. But anybody that was new school or just trying to learn the game, none of them were involved. That's going to be a scratch. Oh my God, how do you not scratch? Like, oh man, that should have gone right into the pocket. He got the perfect roll in the wrong situation. It might have been easier if had he just scratched, but now he's got to deal with this. Pressure on. And this is to get on the hill too, man, so this is an important shot. Oh, he popped up on the shot. Every time he's missed, he's popped up on the shot. He popped up on the shot on that one too. BLISS VICMUDO, huge chance here. Cuatro a cuatro, 4-4 for those of you that are just tuning in. Yeah, Patrick Len is one of the organizers for this league, and the other organizer is Darcy Ratty or Darcy Michael. Darcy is the old school snooker fanatic, and I say it that way because it's true. Like he's a walking encyclopedia of everything that happened in the old days of snooker. He knows everybody that was somebody back then. He knows all the centuries that happened around because he lived and breathed snooker back in the day in the golden era of snooker. And then Patrick Land, well, he's been working at this, trying to grow the game as much as he can over the last couple of years. So now this time around, he's involved in the league and he's making things happen. And I appreciate it, man, honestly. I know it's not easy, especially when you have to like look up the stats and all that kind of stuff too. Which honestly, I don't care about the stats so much. I just want to play and hopefully win because I'm a competitive player. Funny how that game changes you though, man. I'm telling you, like last night I was enraged. I was like, oh my God, I hate it. And I was at that point where like, I'm just going to snap my cue so I never have to play again. Went home, saw my family, realized that life is beautiful and that, you know, snooker is just a game and that you're going to lose sometimes. So then today I woke up saying like, yeah, it's okay. You're going to learn from this. You're going to get better. That's the whole point of playing in this league. But I didn't like my mental breakdown, man. I've seen that beast come out so far 4 times in my life. And he's a sore loser, man. That guy does not know how to accept a loss. The guy that I'm trying to become is the guy that can accept that things don't go your way all the time, but as long as you try your best every time, you will succeed. That's tough to do, man. Way easier in 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball for sure. And even more easier in a bar box, man. But that's the way you want to be. Yeah, he's a little exhausted here, maybe. I don't know. He might not have eaten anything throughout the day, so like it's starting to wear down on him. And you can tell because mentality, like it's starting to go out the window. The precision is a little off, so that means that the weight is off. So if his weight is off on the shot, it's likely because he is exhausted and he can't read that speed as well. So he's definitely feeling it here. And VENER, ARJONAS, I think, is feeling it also. But I feel like he's also feeling that thrill of being here in the top 3 with a chance to be able to get into the final 2. And that's keeping him going, keeping him focused. That and also the great performance that he had in the last matchup that he just played before this one. Oh, man. Tight pockets at certain angles. So VENER with a chance to get on the hill now. Still a tough table, man. No guaranteed outs yet, but he's got a starting point, and he can change the table to make it work for him right off the first shot. He did not take that opportunity, so now we'll see. He's looking to see if he's got the combo to the side. It looks like it might be an easier lineup here. If he can make it, he might be able to open up that 10 and 13 as well, all at once. So he's trying to avoid the breakout. Bumped into the 8 ball. If he's got the edge of the 13 ball, he might be able to make it to the corner still. That is the only option he's got available. Just getting a good hit here would be good. Perhaps you can see enough of the 13 to play the cue ball off the rail and back across to get on top. So like I'm saying, like you play it from here and then bring the cue ball back up here. Oh, he made the shot to the corner. That was a nice shot. Really nice shot. But now like he's stacked up against him, right? He's got all these balls sitting near a pocket for his opponent. A tough cut coming up. Not a lot of room for him to play a really good safety. So this adds more pressure to the shot. And he may not exactly be thinking about it all at once, but there's parts of this that's going through his mind as he's approaching this. Makes a great shot though. Still not out, but he's got a chance though. This is a tough table, man. Do you take over the pocket? I kind of like that idea. Pop the 6, take over the 2 ball. Make sure the 2 ball doesn't have a pocket. That might buy you the chance to get back on the table and win it. Score Bliss is 5. Okay, let me check. You might be right. I might have missed the game. Give me a second. Yeah, you're right. My bad. So Bliss is on the hill. Appreciate you guys, honestly, man. You guys keep me honest and true on my games. If you want to grow in your game from a pool player to a great pool player, you definitely need to go to the snooker table, though. My only thing that I always recommend is don't play the game, because when you play the game, it frustrates you. You automatically, so let's say you're like, let's say you're a 9 out of 10 as far as how good you feel you are as a snooker table. You go and play a match, you automatically become a 3 out of 10. Like you just drop instantly. 2/3 of your game goes out the door. And the reason why is because there's a lot of mentality behind the game. 5-5, we're going to the hill on this one, man. And that's what we expect at this point. We expect the juice. 5-5. Let's celebrate that one, man. It's a battle. It's on, like King Kong. 5-5, the last rack coming up. Winner gets guaranteed second place. Loser is going to come up short. For all of the marbles. One, two, three, four, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So a dry break and a hill-hill matchup with a lot of balls against the rail. Whoever would have thought that a hill-hill matchup would go out this way? I mean, it's my first time ever seeing a grind out rack for a hill-hill match. Ever. Oh my God, I've seen this so many times. I kind of almost expect it every time. Crucial rack now, it's all in, man. You have to play your best all-around game on this rack, or you play a really tight one and grind it out. I think each player is going to have one side of that. Like one player is going to try to be overconfident, the other one's going to be very cautious. Championship match coming up after this. It's either going one set or two sets. It's a double dip. Ooh, around the back. That's usually trouble. Like, I don't think he really wants to move that ball anyway, because like that opens up the 2-ball. I don't know if you really want to open it up. But the shot to the side doesn't really do a whole lot for you. You're going to be stuck taking the shot to the corner afterwards anyway. A little bit of discipline here using the reach. Yeah, that's not bad. See, so now you got your ball out of the way. You didn't really leave much for your opponent. You opened up an opportunity for yourself. But this is where VENER is supposed to, like, you know, figure out a good safety. Although his table is pretty open, man. The 6 and the 1 are the biggest problems that he's got. And I don't know, run to the 7-ball might be a blessing in disguise, because he might have been thinking, like, I'm just going to try to run this out. And now he might be forced into a smart safety, so we'll see. We'll see how he looks at this. But he's got an easy safety shot here, just rolling the cue ball into that 2-ball, wedging it between the 7 and the 2. Looking to take the 3-ball on. Makes a beautiful shot. Needs a nice bump here. It's not going to work out as he planned. He'll have a shot at the table though, but not much of an opportunity, just the 7-ball available. And that shot is only going to the left side middle pocket, which is extremely tight. You have to be a surgeon to make that kind of shot from this angle. Not bad. So, like I said, there was an opportunity there with that 7 and 2, and he actually used it here on this shot. I think he would have benefited from playing the safety route to hop instead of making that 3-ball, because that 3-ball could have opened up some opportunities for him. Right now, the 6-ball's tied up, and the 8-ball's tied up, and the 5-ball's in a bad spot. Oh, and he missed the shot. Missed it on the pro side though and didn't leave anything here. Yeah, even if he makes this shot, there really isn't anything there for him. So I don't think he should be making it. But he's done this throughout the whole day. Every time I thought that he should have made a shot, he's taken a shot on, made it, and then kept going. Can't change the way you play, man. So if this is the way he plays, then good on him. Be consistent to your game. Or be consistent to your style of game. Because there's so many different styles out there. Yeah, he felt uncomfortable there, and he needed to open things up. So there's a lot of body movement. Which earlier today on the last stream, I kind of explained that pressure comes from people not knowing what they're about to do. It could be like something small, like you don't know what spin you're going to use. You feel like the angle may not work. The speed of the shot is questionable. Like little things like that. You go to the shot, and because you don't have those answers, you're missing it because you're thinking about those things while you're shooting. You're not necessarily analyzing or figuring it out, and therefore you're going to just transition into missing the shot like you normally would in a situation like that unless you think it out. So that's the battle, between the methodical player and right hand or right brain thinker, which is more automatic, more natural. Natural players are a beauty to watch because they're just so fast paced, but they know everything so well that it's all automatic. They just see the angle, they know the spin, they go to the next shot, and it's very automatic like that. Left-handed players are like, well, if I put bottom rights and I hit it at 6 o'clock with a 5 speed, like they're like that, man. And then they look at the ball, like, oh, but I might hit that ball, so I might have to force this with this stroke, and now they change the stroke too, and it's just like, man, if you don't know how to do all that stuff, you're guaranteed to turn over the table. And there is a lot of strokes. A lot of people don't talk about strokes in pool either, but there's, let me see, I think there's five strokes that I know for sure that are strokes that players can use over and over on 8 ball and 9 ball and 10 ball. One of them is more applied onto snooker, which is the pot stroke, but believe it or not, that pot stroke is a beauty on a 9-footer. Gonna miss the shot, trying to open things up. A little more pace and he might have been perfect, but maybe he wasn't trying to make it. Maybe he was just trying to block that pocket. I think he's trying to force his opponent to open up to 6 and 2, which obviously he's not going to do yet. I would just, pot this, not the 1 ball, but the stripe into the pocket. Yeah, so this is the way like a hill-hill matchup is supposed to work out. Big grind out game. Comes down to who has the most patience and who makes the first mistake. Money, money, money. In a rich man's world. Yeah, I'm tired. Leave me alone. Yeah, this has now become a complete battle. And it will come down to who makes the first mistake. If you're thinking about trying the billiard, I don't think it's there. Oh, what an approach. Wow. Damn. I didn't think he was going to go for a big shot there. He surprised me. But like I said, that's the style of play that he has. Like, it's not your common style where, like, you know, you're a little bit more wary, you're a little bit more careful. He just sees the shot and he goes for it, man. No fear. And I mean, what has he got to lose? He's already guaranteed third place right now. So why not play the way you know how to play? Take a chance on yourself, gamble on yourself that you're going to do exactly what you know how to do. Nice, very nice. He's still giving the shot to the corner, but he's absolutely blocked that pocket. So now you're starting to see the IQ of these players. Pool IQ, pool IQ. Let's get that correct, okay? Because pool IQ and regular IQ are two different things. You can be pool smart and be a complete dumbass. Where you can also be a complete dumbass and still be a dumbass at the pool table too. I know you guys are expecting something different, but no, man. I say it like it is. It's a rich man's world. So they say. The flames, he says. Oh, yeah, I forgot I have flames, man. Damn, let's get that going right now. I totally forgot that I have, you know, the fire. Trying to be dramatic. Did it work? Did it make you feel like you're into the game more? Because that's what I was trying to do. The fire. Get out of here, fire. I also got a little bit of lightning too, for those of you that appreciate the lightning. Power of the pool gods, I command you. There's the breakout. That was the match right there. Just trying to get that ball out. Game over. I'm gonna have to go pay this player out too, so you're gonna have to give me some time here. Beauty shot, absolute beauty. Gonna have a bit of a challenge here on this 8 ball still, but that was nice to get back up there like he did. for the match. Guaranteed top 2 if you can win. Oh, I thought he was going to leave that over the pocket, but he did not. Nice little matchup. BLISS VICMUDO is going to win that one 6-5, the final score. It was a good match for sure. All right, and I got to pay VENER now, and we're going to get the next match going, so let me get that all sorted out before these guys come knocking on my door for their money. Okay, so that was 6-5. Oh, I can't do it from there, so I got to go there. Okay, so that match is done, which is going to put us to the championship match now. Double dip if BLISS VICMUDO wins the first match. Single dip if Joseph Tamayo wins. Yeah, we don't need it no more. Just one table. I'm just down to one table.
Yeah.
The Release Championship. Okay, and I gotta play this. I gotta pay this guy, and I gotta get this match going. So I'm gonna get that going right now. Their call got, or their match got called up. VENER finishes in third. So he gets 250. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so I think these guys started already, right? Yeah, I think they're playing already. Let me reset the clock. Give me 1 second, okay? We're gonna make this official. It's the championship match. Yeah, baby. The final 2 players standing, Joseph Tamayo versus BLISS VICMUDO. Race to 6, winner breaks, take what you make off the break. It's going to be a good one. A good one. A really good one. Promise you. Let's go, baby. I gotta go pay this guy out. I'll be right back. Oh, I gotta start the clock. Ding.
Everybody wants to take a defense. Everybody wants to play the defense first. And almost all of them play the defense today. Give me cash. Give me. Oh. I give you cash to you. I told her. I said I went to the gun. Yeah. Then I'll just send you each transfer away. I gotta figure it out. And then, yeah, it's never comfortable when you have like when Yeah, no business controlling this. When I go to the hospital, I'm like,
Apologies for the quietness, but I'm trying to deal with this payouts and like none of the players want the e-transfer, so I'm trying to like get this all set up so that way they can get cash. And my app is trying to be like weird and not trying to let me do anything, and I don't get it, man. Oh, man. Can't get it going, man. Joseph up one, Bliss one, so we're tied at one. Thank you. They're not using the digital pool, so it's not showing me any of this stuff. Worst part about this is that like it's throwing me off from doing the commentary just because I have to deal with this. I literally have to go out of my way to deal with this right now. I think I'm using a weaker one. That's all. Okay. Hang on. Sorry, guys. I'll be right with you. I'm just trying to solve this issue here. I don't want these guys to be all mad like I'm trying to rip them off, but I'm not. I hate these things, man. I hate these things. So just hold on to this for now. Because I don't know if I can get it. And I can't get that money unless I can get access to this money. So, and it keeps doing this. Horrible timing for this. It says you have direct deposit. It says that you have direct deposit. You do? Mine are pretty automatic. So it should go through in the next couple of minutes. Yeah, it's pretty instant, man. Okay, so I'll take that 320 now. Thank you, sir. You saved the day, man. All right, we're on it now. We're on it now. Let's see what the score is. Are these guys using the app yet? No, they're not using the app yet. Okay, let's see. Joseph was 1, Bliss was 1, Bliss 2, Bliss 3. Okay, so Bliss is 3-1. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Honestly, like, it's been a headache just trying to get this figured out with the last minute e-transfers. Sorry, Joseph 3, not Bliss. Okay, I got you. So 3-1. Okay. Okay, that's good. Shane Stoker says RBC Bank app is down until 7 a.m. So my bank kind of merged with other banks last year, and so they did this thing, and then they started doing like the facial recognition, which I signed up for too, even though I don't like it. And then like now this last weekend, I think it was, they decided to do some sort of upgrades, and their upgrades just screwed up the whole system. But I got it working, so that's all that matters. Appreciate the heads up though, Shane. Three, 2, 1. 27 minutes into this one. Joseph Tamayo needing 3 to win. I feel like it might go to a 1 set only, just because like I watched the body energy from BLISS VICMUDO. He was pretty worn out. And Joseph Tamayo, like he normally would have been sitting there on ice, but there was a practice table available for the tournament. So while he was waiting for that match to go on, he was working on his game, making sure that he was ready. So like he's not feeling sluggish, he's feeling like ready to go. And plus, like he's got the motivation that if he wins the first set, it's over. So jump shot, side pocket. Nice little path if he can make it. Cuba will go back down and back up, giving him the perfect shot on the 6 or 7. Doesn't want to run into anything here, just keep it clean. But he ran into the straight. Ball in hand for Joseph. I'm glad that everything worked out so I can pay all these guys cash, because it's always a pain in the butt. E-transfers cash. Not everybody wants e-transfer. A lot of people are like, they're okay with throwing $75 or $100 out for a tournament. They're not okay with receiving $100 back, because then there's like a track record. Like they're all like criminals or something. I just don't get it, man. I don't understand the mindset behind that. Just take the money, bro. Like nobody's gonna. The IRS is not gonna come knock on your door. You're in Canada. And Justin Trudeau left the building. Oh wait, but Mark Carney is the prime minister now, and he's a bank guy, finance guy. Yeah, there's a good chance he's gonna come after you if you take that e-transfer. You know how crazy that sounds? Yeah, that's what we're thinking, man. That's how crazy it sounds. Good smooth stroke, as he's done throughout the whole day. Options for the 15, the 14, or the 9. I kind of like taking the 9 here, and then the 15, then the 14, but we'll see. He might be thinking, 9, 14, then 15. Because April goes to the side. Oh, he's playing heavy here. So I don't like the shot here on this 14 ball. The only reason I don't like it is because it just doesn't reward you, and you have to do a little bit of extra work just to get good position. I don't mind this shot, but you got to get onto the 9 ball if you're going to do this shot. Now he's going to play it the other way around. 14 off the 2 rails to get on top of the 9. Problem here is, though, if he runs into that 6 ball, it might end up blocking the 8 ball on him. Or if he runs into the 9 ball, he might just get lucky and have a shot to the side. Totally didn't see that coming. And I'm sure he didn't either. He's on the opposite angle of what he was trying to do, so now he's got to put a little bit of extra effort just to get shape on the 8. Oh, and you missed it and scratched. Giving his opponent some life. Got to capitalize here. Got nothing to lose here because technically, like, this is the last time he ever plays a 550 and under that I run. So you might as well go out with a winning swing, right? I don't usually pick sides. I don't know Bliss as well as I know Joseph Tamayo, and I like Joseph Tamayo. I still won't choose sides though, but if he does win, I would be okay with that because he hasn't played in a long time, coming out of retirement, and when he did come out and play, he donated a lot. He actually never really cashed in, so this will be one of the only chances maybe where he's gonna have a good chance to cash in. 3-2, we got a battle. 3-2. And I'm lagging heavy, man. I think it's the internet connection. Rack number 6, and it could be a crucial one, depending what happens here. Lost the cue ball. Nothing going in, open table. Great chance here for Joseph. A decent spread, but a lot of work. All right, so I still don't know what the score is, but I think it's still 3-2. This is horrible job, man. And I'm only laughing just because of the fact that, like, I got all screwed up just from, like, the e-transfers and everything else. Now I'm trying to get my food, and there's a huge wait. There's so many people out there trying to get their drinks and stuff, so it's tough. Say someone has a Fargo, Terrence Young says on Facebook, say someone has a Fargo of 542 and a CSR of 1803. Would the decision fall to the Fargo or the highest? So, okay, to be clear, my posts always say something on there that specifies these things. My poster for this one said that it would go by 402. Okay, thank you. 402. Joseph Tamayo 2 away from winning. So, yeah, so what I said there is if it's a Fargo rate with a 200 robustness and higher, I will accept that. If it's less than 200, I will not accept that. And I will also look at your CSR, which at that point, I'm only counting as CSR. If your CSR is above the 1750 in this case, then I would not let you play. But if it was 17, like, let's say it wasn't 1750 and it wasn't 1800, but it was like 1775, I would maybe let that slide because that extra 25 points kind of falls into that 5-10 points that people usually let slide in Fargo. And normally when I make a tournament, I'll always say if it's Fargo based or if it's CSR based, because I know, like, we used to do the active thing too, and that was just a pain in the ass, man. So many sandbaggers got in because, oh, I'm cash plus, you know. And meanwhile, those guys were like 1800 or 1900, like you, Terrence Young. If you're say an 1803, then yeah, we'll go by the 542, not the 1803, because it's Fargo first. If I said that it's either or, then I would have to go by the lowest. No, I have to go by the highest. If I said either or, I have to be the highest. So let's say in this case, you would be an 1803. I say, sorry, man, because it goes by the highest seed, and you're an 1803, so you're too high to play on this one. That's kind of the way I handle it, man. Sorry, I apologize to everyone that was watching that kind of lost track of things because I wasn't doing commentary, maybe even lost the entertainment side of things. I had to deal with all this stuff. I had no choice, man. I had no choice. Red Eagle, what's happening? Says 4-2 Bliss. Thank you. You might want to confirm the score. I did. Thank you, Robert Griffith. You're always top notch, man. I really appreciate it. Fan says 4-2 for the guy in the white cap. Well, somebody has said the other way around. 5-2 now. Okay, I'm going to have to confirm this. I'll be right back. Well, that's just the luck for me, right? Like, I kind of, like, I felt bad about the way this kind of started. Because I had no idea what the hell was going on. But now I do. The score was wrong. Bliss VICMUDO was at 5, and Joseph Tamayo was at 2. Joseph Tamayo won the A side, so if he loses this first set, they will go to a second set. I'll let them figure out a split if they want to at that point, because I said the championship match has to be played. They did play the first set, so after that, I'm okay with whatever. Plus, I kind of want to go home. It's almost 1 o'clock already. But I'm not going to force it on them. If they decide they want to battle it out and figure it out, I'm okay with that because, well, it's already 1 o'clock anyway. It's not like I'm going to get home before 1 o'clock, right? I'm going to be home no matter what by 2 now. Sorry, my love, I was trying to get there earlier, but it doesn't look good for today. And I don't have my house keys, so oh my God. I'm going to be like Fred Flintstone and the intro, the outro, when he like used to bang on the door and then he couldn't get in because the guy had the cat through him. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to be the guy banging on the door like at 2:30 in the morning. I haven't done that since my drinking days. That was many years ago. Damn. 2:30 in the morning was like early, man. If I was home by 4, you're like lucky. I don't miss those days. I really don't. It's going to be okay, I guess. Not really, though. It's a pretty open table here. 2 balls is the only blocker that he's got. I kind of hope they do play the second set because it'll give me a chance to make up for the lack of commentary at the beginning of this match. I was so excited about it too, and I was all good with giving e-transfers, and then the player's like, no, I want cash. That just made the whole thing weird, and I had to deal with it. Plus my bank was trying to act up, not letting me have access to my money. Like, it hasn't acted up at all, but it happened to act up right when I'm trying to deal with it. Yeah, that's life for you, though. Try not to give away anything on the 2 ball. Good chance for a bank combo, I think. With a 50% chance that 6 ball will follow through on the 2. Nope. Kind of got lucky, not really. Got a couple of options here for this. It's tough, but I think I would go for the 14, go up for the 15, create an angle to come down to run into that 2 ball, and then shoot the 13 to the bottom left corner. Doesn't require a lot here. Basically has to come over to where the 6 ball is. That will give him the angle to get down for that 13. Yeah, that's a good angle here because he's got a nice straight line. The direct line is taking him right down to that 13 ball, but he can add some spin to make go to the right side. The only thing he's got to watch out for is the pace. So you don't want to hit too soft and then end up with a weird back cut on that 13. And you don't want to hit it too hard because you don't want to hit that 2 ball and follow it through, right? Because that would be the worst case scenario. You're trying to control this. You're trying to get this first set under your belt. That was perfect, man. The 2 ball was so deep in the pocket that it was a good chance he was going to be able to follow that through. I thought he would just go with a more aggressive approach with a natural angle, but that worked out really nice. Oh my God, then he missed the 8 ball. Jesus, what happened, man? He's looking up at the sky. I'm looking up at the sky. The sky's looking down on us, wondering what the hell happened to. Joseph Tamayo, pressure on. Not really, but maybe. Juice. So smooth, man. Lots of action. Bliss says that's good. And we continue the action. 3-5, down by 2, needs 3 to win. Bliss VICMUDO with a chance to win it, and any one of the next 3 racks coming up. I should have kept this as a race to 5, but I decided to make it race to 6 with winner breaks, thinking it would be a little bit faster paced, which it probably would have been had I not included that take what you make rule. I think the take what you make rule and this kind of 550 and under format, I think race to 5 is perfect. Race to 4 would be ideal, but like that's too short for $75. So race to 5 is alright. Now, if I would have made it alternate breaks, I definitely would have made it just a race to 5. Because I understand that no matter what, the match is going to take longer. But with the winner breaks, I expected some quick results. Do we have any one-sided matches? I'm not going to call out the names, but I just want to see if there was any. You could always check out the bracket if you really want to find out yourself. Let's see. Did anybody take a beating? No. No. Kind of. Not really. There were some one-sided matches. 4 of them that I can see for sure. Definitely expected to be a little bit faster with the winter breaks, though. Yeah, you're welcome, Terrence Young. Go for the win, Kuya Joseph Tamayo. Yeah, so if your Fargo was 542, Terrence, you would have been able to play on this one because you're an established Fargo. The 1803 would have made me think about like not letting you in, but like I originally said, it was minimum 200 games robustness. If you meet the requirements, and the CSR doesn't matter. Whatever the CSR level you are, it doesn't matter. The CSR was only applied in case if somebody did not have a Fargo rate available, or if they had less than 200 games. In the case that, you know, somebody didn't have a Fargo or didn't have a CSR available, then it would have been down to known ability. Tournament director discretion, I guess. Huge shot. I've seen him make a couple of big shots like this, so see if he can work this one out too. Oh, he had the angle, man. He's just crossed over with it. And look at this little push to the side pocket. All the pressure on Joseph now. He's got a wide open table, but he's got to deliver the win or it's over on the first set. Thank you. Sorry to scream in your ears. Oh, too much pressure. Didn't like it. 8-ball available. First set is going to be done. Let's see what happens here. I'm curious to see if these guys are going to, on their own, want to play the second set, or if they're going to discuss a quick split, which is really a difference of $100 between both, because I changed the payouts based on the, you know, the dramatics that we went through earlier. It's basically really a split. There's a $100 difference. 5 for first, 4 for second. Eight ball is just in too good of a spot, so like you got to be really careful here. And Bliss is on the hill, 2-game cushion, so like if you put him in a bank spot, he's gonna go for the bank. If you put him in a jump spot, he's gonna try to jump too. Very nice shot, Joseph. Very nice. Nice and smooth too. I was hoping to run into that ball, but he missed it altogether, so that's going to leave him a long shot on the one. And this is a do or die now. I think he still plays safety. He's looking at it. Not bad. So he made sure to try to take away that bank corner shot. I think he can still maybe cut this. I don't know if he can bank it anymore. I feel like the bank is just too tight, especially because the 7 ball's in the way now. And it's not really in the way. It might actually be the one thing that helps. Oops. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's just right there. Thank you. Thanks, man. These guys are always good to me, man. They always make sure that I get my food delivered, where normally, like, when the chefs don't do it, I'm out there trying to get it because I know that everybody's busy, so I don't like to bother them. But these guys are pretty good. They're always watching out for it. 7 and 8 ball just to get within 1 now. He's got the line, man. In it to win it. No stroke. Option inside the corner. Corner is obviously the way that most people want to go, but it's a more missable shot because it's more distance. But he's going on the safe side, going to the side pocket. Still room for missing that though. And he did, and he did. He's gonna give his opponent the 8 ball here for sure. So Bliss gets the win, 6-3. And I'm gonna find out what's up here because Joseph won the game. And so now they should tend to go to second set, but it looks like Bliss already put in his squeeze over, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go find out what's up, okay? We'll stop the timer for now. All right, that's the end of that. So it looks like they are going to split, and one of them is driving all the way back to Kenora, so like I can't blame him. That's like a good few hours of driving. So that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It's been a really good time. I apologize for not being able to get the championship match like I wanted to. It's just one of those weird things that just happens on the spot. We're going to say congratulations to both players. So congratulations to both Joseph Tamayo and Bliss VICMUDO for winning the event today. And what does the girl think about their play? It was a beauty. It was fun. All right, so we'll see you guys at the tables next time. We'll go to the last highlight. Nice smooth stroke on this one. Got past the side pocket. That's why I saved it. Just came off perfectly for that shot. The pool wisdom, the more you practice, the less, or the more you sweat, the less you practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. Oh my God, it's a long day. That just means get out there, work on your game as hard as you can. Put in the time when you're not feeling it, especially those days when you're like really grumpy, you don't really want to play, but you decide to go out there, and then it's really tough and really angry. Like those are the days you grow the most. Just keep trying, man. Find a different way. If racking the balls and shooting ain't working for you, try kick shots, try bank shots. Work on your jump shot. Work on your break. Find a way to stay engaged on those days when you're not feeling it, man, because that's the days you grow the most, and that's how you become the champion within. All right, we will not be back with another stream because we're done now. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. It was a great time. Oh, wait, I got to go back. Hang on, I got to go back. Because before I go, I got to make sure I do my my spots here, my advertising and all that. Ellison Duque Jr., find them at Birchwood Honda West, located at 3965 Portage Avenue, Unit 75. One of the top-notch guys you could ever meet. Go down there, check him out. If you're looking for a new vehicle, he'll take care of you and make sure that everything works out the way that you were expecting it to work out when you decide to go out that door to buy a car today or tomorrow. Likely tomorrow. Today's too late. Everything's closed. Don't forget the 5th annual Wally McLean Memorial Tournament. $5,000 added, $300 entry, 5-player teams, and it's handicapped. If you want to get in, you can contact Cornell McLean Jr. at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. Andrew Thomas Memorial Tournament coming up on Tuesday, November 11th. That's a staggered entry. Go to my Facebook. You can find the information there. If you want to get in, let me know, and I'll get you in. The cutoff will be Monday. That's when the stream will be done, or the draw will be done. All right? Let me know if you guys want to get in. And Swan Lake First Nation 10th Annual 8-Ball Pool Tournament happening November 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. That one is a $400 entry for the teams. You need a female player to make it work. Otherwise, you won't be able to get a team going. You're allowed one master. That's either Canadian master or VNEA master. But you only allow one master on the team. The female can be a master, so that's where the sandbagging kind of takes place a little bit. You find a good female player, you're going to find a way to win. The open division is a singles tournament. It's $100. It's going to be 32-player limit with a handicap system in it. The women's is a $75 entry, capped at 16 players. The open is capped at 32. The female or the women's division is a race to 4 on the A side, race to 3 on the B side, and then the juniors are playing on Sunday. Oh my God, man! Woo! I said it all, man. I said it all. All right, that's it. I'm out of here, man. Had enough of it. I'll see you guys at the tables next time. If you guys want to contact me to come on and cover your event with all the, everything that I do, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. That's how you get a hold of me. If you got an event that's coming up and you want to advertise it, even if you're not hiring me, send me the event details, send me the poster, let me know, and I'll share it for you. I guarantee you're going to get some hits from these people because the pool industry is huge. We're all over, man. We touch every industry out there. There's doctors, there's lawyers, there's cooks, there's firemen, there's police officers, there's people that just are parents. We're everything, everywhere. Pool revolution, man. That's what we are. All right, thanks for tuning in. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact. If you guys didn't like the stream, you could always do it now. Time to say goodbye. Let's see. Crap, I would have played. Well, maybe next time, says Terrence Young. This is the shout-out part. See you, Rod, says Frank Black. Thank you for tuning in. And no worries, my friend Robert Griffith. I appreciate it, man. You're on the spot for sure. Rob Malatic, thank you for tuning in. Everybody else, thank you for tuning in. You guys are awesome. We will see you guys at the tables next time, whenever that may be. Until then, have a good night, everyone. Cheers. You cannot change. Yeah, go with a bad note. Woo!